everything created. I think a lot of stuff here. On hot second. A lot of sifting through, you know. All right, let's go live. Thank you guys for being here. Anybody that is here right now, good morning from Colorado. Good morning, William. You are the first one here. I appreciate it. Good morning, Chad. Good morning, Jay. What's going on? Good morning, Sean. How's everybody doing this morning? This fine morning. Not the worst day. I know we started out in other days we started out around like 2%. So seeing it down 2%. So seeing it only down 0.12% is not bad. 0.12% is not bad. I'm all for it. All for it. I didn't get a chance to upload basically on any other channel. I wanted to upload a reaction video, things like that, and some Patreon videos, but I couldn't because of I had to take care of the kids. Yesterday, Harper was coughing, but Hayden had a fever. Fever was ridiculously high. But we're good. Got 31 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. It does get more people in here. Been waiting for you all morning. This is so boring at work. I'm sorry that it's boring, but day today. Sorry, could you break that down? FA. I'm missing something. One of you are on Twitch. Thank you for viewing over there. I appreciate it. I did not hit the like button. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. When will it squeeze? That's the question. I mean, that's the question of the day. It's the question of every day is when will it squeeze? That's the most intense question. I get that question a lot, you know, throughout every single video that you create. When will it squeeze? Will it just squeeze already? All of that stuff. And it's hard to say. And it's kind of like, you know, hey, when will it squeeze? And it's like, well, first we have to be patient. You know, you can't just sit here and say, oh, well, everybody knows when it, or anybody that's on YouTube will know when it squeezes. It's not. You don't have any expert that knows when it will squeeze. You don't have any of us that will know when it squeezes. It's going to be more or less the people that control that peak point there. So hedge funds, they're probably going to know exactly when it squeezes because they're going to be the ones to give up or go bankrupt. Morning / evening, all depends where you live in the world. 7:08 p.m. Oh wow. Well, good evening. Yes, it's true. 555 million shares shorted through the dark pools over the last 20 days. Wow. I haven't seen much on the dark pool stuff. I have no clear picture on dark pool trading. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 67 people in here. I stole my shirt. Um, Tap that like button, everybody. Yep. I'm confused why he has a shirt with your name on it, Loki. Yeah. You own a position in Clove? No, I don't. I just look at Clove from time to time. I don't own a position in Clove. I did go back and forth in Clove. I actually lost money in Clove. Not too much, but I made money and then tried to double down on it, and just didn't work out. Yesterday, for people that are in the Discord know that I sold my Tesla shares in order to possibly make room for more Dogecoin if it goes lower. Also other areas as well. I did buy some more cryptocurrency yesterday on Coinbase itself, not on not on Webull. So that's always good. Mm. Uh, let me just take that. Sorry, give me a second. Just trying to send this out today. Or no, Daisy, what are you doing? No, no, no. Get out of here. Don't do that. That's not a thing. It's cat, man. Both of the cats. Let's see, 82 people. Yeah, it's Daisy. Do you think TRCH will go up again? Let's see where TRCH is. I didn't really get a full view on a lot of things because I was trying to get a grasp on what was actually happening while the kids were here. If you didn't see from my video or Dogecoin, I think it was. Yeah, Harper interrupted my video and wanted a hug. So there was just a lot of daddy things that I had to do. Always fun. bring up one grid and then look at RCH. Yeah, see, this is what I was this is what I was fearful of. Do I think it will go up? Yeah, once it hits a certain point, yes, I do believe it will. But oh wow, I don't know why it does this. Weevil sometimes just acts weird. But like I was saying, the last couple of days, and I've been putting out videos talking about the fact that you have buy the rumor, sell the news, and it kind of just confirms that. But eventually, you're going to see it level out. It looks like it is starting to level out. You're not really seeing too much of a drop, which you've seen that consistently. So in the after hours market, seeing this basically consolidation is not bad. It's not a bad thing. But you got a lot of the people out that was in that buy the rumor, sell the news type of play. And now all you have in there are the people that are looking for that dividend, and maybe you'll increase and have that ability to go up. Now, do I think it will go back up to 11? I can't say that would be the case, but I think you will see a little bit of an increase as you have people that are holding. So that's where I stand with this, but I don't see it going back up to 11. Even no, because the last day to get in for that special dividend was the 22nd, right? So people would have needed to get in, 2 days ago. So they're still 29% short interest. Yeah, I mean, it's not all about the short interest. I mean, it's great to be able to see a play from here. If you're looking for a squeeze, squeezes take a long time. Just know that it's not going to be something where if somebody says, "Hey, this is squeezing," it's not going to happen that day. It's not going to happen the day after that. It's not going to happen the day after that, or the week, or the next month. It's going to be something that takes a while to end up taking place. And if you haven't heard about this squeeze at all, there's a lot of people that haven't heard about this play at all. There's some people that have been in since really, really low numbers. And that wasn't too long ago. You probably had like a few days ago where you were at pretty low numbers, down to $2.90 or down to $2 or whatever. But it's not something that happens right now. So everybody that keeps talking about like a next squeeze, this hasn't even happened yet. Just realize what's happening with AMC. That's the squeeze, and it still hasn't even happened. So why would Clove, why would TRCH, why would any of these end up squeezing? It makes no sense for you to shift your focus to other areas unless it's just for a quick, in and out play. Anyways, we have three minutes, and I'm gonna close this thing up. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit too much. A little bit too much here. Hi man, I started investing in crypto in September 2020. I've been in those for a while, and now GameStop. This is for someone like into watch market. I feel crypto like that. Just wait. Members only. Yeah, it will be members only in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes actually now. I just gave my thoughts on Clover. Kind of. I think Clover right now, while AMC and GME are playing, is just really a distraction as a squeeze. I think yes, you can see them as an increase if you could find the right moment, right moment to get into it. Don't close your heart. What does that mean? Thoughts on Wish? I think Wish is another one of those plays that you can day trade or swing trade. It's not something where I'm thinking, oh, well, it's going to be a squeeze play. That's not what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, you can look at the short interest, see the volatility, see the amount of people that are getting into it. You understand that it makes it a short-term play. Not a big fan of members only. However, you still rock. Appreciate all you do. Thank you. I mean, Again, the only reason I do members only is because, as you can see in the chat right now, as you start to get a lot of viewers in here, and it's not even a lot of viewers, it's literally only 176. As you start to get more and more viewers in here, it starts to, you have a lot of FUD, spam. It's just way too much to handle. When you actually have members only, you get the real questions. And the reason why I do that is because I want to be able to answer people's questions. And it seems like if people are willing to just pay $1 for a membership, then it's literally only 99 cents. If you pay $1 for a membership, you end up asking a lot of questions. Just try it out. If you guys are interested, just try it out, become a member, and all you have to do is pay 99 cents. You can ask all your questions. I'm pretty sure that I'll get to about 85% of them versus you asking a question now. Even at 190 people in here, I still only get to probably, I don't know, 40%, maybe even less than that. That hair, though? Mine? Ready for the squeeze, man. Is there anything else we can do other than hodl? I mean, other than that, it's pretty much just buy more. That's pretty much it. A lot of people are making that move into options, and people are getting burned from what I've seen. Some people are, setting these strike prices for like $70, $75, however many, and they're just not getting to those numbers, and they're just kind of getting burned. Now, I don't know too much about options. I don't know if you can easily like roll them over if that does happen, but it's still. Came here for Carl's corner. Matt must have gotten up before Carl could log on. Carl's sleeping over there. Matt, how's your baby girl doing? Fever still, or has it passed? I don't know. Right now she's sleeping. Last night she had a high fever. It got all the way up to, it seemed like it was 102. And I was like, wow, she's insanely hot. But last night before she went to sleep, her fever, I believe, was 100.6 or something. So it wasn't that bad, but it was still a fever though. Thank you for asking. Matt is the only YouTuber I pay for, but he's personable and always answers your questions. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm looking to do here is, I look at you guys as people that are asking a lot of questions and asking a lot of valid questions, and if I can answer, it would be great. If people in the chat can answer them, I want to create this community. So it's always great to have members only, because I go to people. No offense to Trey and Matt and anybody else that's streaming. I go to their stream, whether they have 1,000 or 5,000 or 40,000 or 80,000 people that are in there. It's so tough for me to, as a person that has a name, with a check mark that everyone can see. It's so tough for you to actually get your question answered because of the fact that there's so many people in the chat. And it's no offense to them. Obviously, you want to be able to answer everybody's questions without having, people say, oh, you need to pay for this. But then you end up getting to a point to where you can only answer super chats, and then super chats are probably, too much to handle anyways. So I incentivize people not to do super chats, take 99 cents, and become a member. That's why I do that. So I mean, 99 cents is pretty outrageous. What am I, made of money? That's funny. I understand. I sorted my payment method out soon. No worries. I'm happy to hear that your daughter is feeling better. Thank you. Twitch has regulations. Twitch has the regulations you're looking for? What are you talking about? Because I'm over on Twitch. It just seems like, I only have 228 followers on Twitch. If you guys want to follow me on Twitch, definitely do that. I can buy a lot of Doge with 99 cents. You can buy Yeah, I guess you're right. You can buy a good amount of Doge. You can also buy some other positions. Let me actually bring up my Coinbase. I was trying to transfer different things over because I have my Coinbase wallet, and then I also have my bring this up. Yeah, so I have my Coinbase wallet, and I also have the Coinbase exchange where I have a lot of my uh, assets in. But I was trying to transfer some assets, and a lot of these are, can't be found, can't be put into Coinbase wallet. I don't know why. I can put Dogecoin in there, but here's some of my positions that are in Coinbase, not the Coinbase wallet. But let me make sure that nothing else is showing here. So here's some of my positions in Coinbase. I just bought Internet Computer yesterday. I believe Internet Computer is at a really, really low price for where it can get to. So I'm holding on to that for a while. Going to set that where it is. I believe that they're at like 30. We'll check all that out. Cardano, I have AMP, I have 4,000 coins. I have Anchor, 2,400. I have Dogecoin here. So I bought some Dogecoin over in Coinbase in order to enter the 300,000. Shiba isn't slept on right now. I have Shiba as well. Yeah, I have Anchor 2,426. I have Stellar Lumens. I need to buy some more of that, especially how low it is. I have $20 worth of Bitcoin, but that was free from Coinbase. Ethereum Classic, I have $7. I just transferred 6 shares of Ethereum Classic over to my Coinbase wallet. I have Tether, Compound, Scale. That's pretty much it. And I'm looking to continue to add more. My current portfolio balance is 1,296. AMP is cheap too. Yes, that's why I bought more yesterday. I keep buying maybe like $100. It keeps going down. Look at some of these. Let's see. So Internet Computer is at $37. Previously, you could see Internet Computer. Let's look at it a month ago. A month ago was up to $149. From $39 up to $149, it's a steal. You could see that it's getting to lower and lower figures, basically back to where it was at these points over here, which makes sense. And we understand it did, was at these levels all the way back here when you look at a year ago. But at these levels, I feel like that's clearly a steal. I have SafeMoon. I have about 28 million, letting that sit there. But yeah, got a lot of cryptocurrency. If you want to go through that later, we can definitely do a cryptocurrency live stream later. I think I'll have time. Tell you what, mowing the lawn yesterday was a little ridiculous. But I got it done, so now I'm able to do a lot of other stuff. I'm thinking about Polkadot, but I'm not 100% sure if I should make that move in there. Anyways, get back to this. What is AMC doing right now? It's currently down. I don't know why it does that every single time. You can see that AMC's volume right now is not the best volume. We understand it is the morning. It's 5:30 a.m. We understand that, but let me close this up. I didn't even do that. I was going to close it up. ICB is not going to be decentralized. Coinbase has the largest fees, though. Yeah, it does. It's pretty large fees. Not the largest fees. I think for transferring things and moving things, Bitmart has some really, really high fees. It's ridiculous. I have my Shiba coin, Shiba Inu coin in there, and I can't transfer it out because I need 10 million coins in order to transfer it out, which is ridiculous. Thor isn't here. Not. VeChain at 7 cents. XRP at 64 cents. ADA at $1.35 are the biggest deals. Any investment class. All have massive adoptions coming for big use cases. Yeah, I would agree with you. I would agree with you. And you can buy, XRP here. ADA, I have a bunch of it. I was going to buy a lot of it. I should have bought more when it was down to $1, and right now it's at $1.35, which is still good. But I just wanted to, save that 35 cents because that could be a massive jump from just that 35 cents alone. Holy fuck, that sneeze scared the fuck out of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. Well, you can see the build up. If you're listening to it, then it's something that can scare the hell out of you. Sorry. We should have an AMC parade next Mardi Gras. Everyone needs to meet in New Orleans. Yeah, during a game, a Saints game. That would be great. Without Drew Brees, which is sad. Oh yeah, I wanted to go to VeChain. I think I still have some free crypto to get. I always like the free crypto, but it's just, I don't know, it seems like it's maybe not enough. But seeing that I can get free like AMP was good. And you still can't buy it on Coinbase. So you have to buy it somewhere else. The only thing is the circulation is pretty high. It's like half of what Dogecoin is. Obviously, you have a lot more growth that you could see that get to, but where's the highest point? So getting to 14 cents would be great. Basically, doubling your money would be great. Getting to 27 cents is definitely possible. Currently at these lows of 7 cents, which is not bad at all. But you're right there. You're right. Actually, you know what's crazy? I don't own any XRP, which is something that I wanted to look into because I feel like I should. It would have been great to find it at some of these lower lows here. At 51 cents, that would have been phenomenal. But XRP was at $1.80 or something like that. And even with that circulation, it shows that it can get up to those points. I don't know what's happening with my phone, but things are going ridiculous. I'll figure that out. We'll see how that plays out then. Everybody doing today? So we have 333 people in here. Guys, hit the like button. It does get more people in here as you continue to hit the like button. I know that we're not really seeing the best of times right now when it comes to AMC stock. Not a lot of people are interested at the moment. Well, they're still interested, but they're just not bringing all their focus there. They're trying to find the best position after that. So I'm excited for this break the $60 level of resistance. They really don't want us to pass $62 level. It seems that way. They don't want us to pass those levels. Every time it gets up to 61, which I believe it got up to 61 yesterday, it just resists. So it resists hard. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know why it looks so freaking weird. I guess I'll show the 5-minute charts because I don't know why it's showing weird things here. What's going on? Scale? Like I can't fix this. There we go. That's how it should look. I don't know why it was looking like that. Those is getting more and more stuffed. In your humble opinion, do you see the squeeze start today or Friday? O2 is officially enforced today, and we should see margin calls. I that's what I'm saying. A lot of people think that just because something is enforced, um, that is gonna all of a sudden produce. Never been to a Saints game. I've never been to one. It's all of a sudden going to produce a massive amount of margin calls or a massive increase, and that's not the case. It's going to produce something. It's going to produce something, probably a very small instance. Then you'll see probably that impact maybe a little bit later. But do I think that it will squeeze today or Friday? No. I think they're still trying to keep us down. Once we start to see, hedge funds really give up, it doesn't seem that is happening. Um, it seems like they're doubling, tripling down, and they're continuing to add more shorts to the game. Me crypto farming has earned me over $1,000+ in 6 days. Why did I not learn this sooner? That's awesome. That's amazing. Workhorse looks strong, especially after the break. Bull flag on the daily chart yesterday. That's amazing that you've seen a bull flag set up. There were plenty of moves yesterday that I was looking at, but I couldn't really make those moves from my phone. But you've seen a decent day yesterday, 9% up. It's currently 2% up in the pre-market. Still looks weird. I don't understand why it gives me those scales. I think it's scales from the previous stock that I hold up or that I bring up. What's the max amount of time you see AMC squeezing? 3-6 months, maybe more. The max amount of time, this could go for a year. You could see it. It depends how much money they have, and hedge funds have a lot of money, and it depends what they can do with the extra money that they have there, because they're putting money in other things and diversifying. They're not just going to double or put everything that they have into AMC. They're going to put portions into there and keep adding to it. But they're also making money on the side. So as long as they're making money elsewhere, they're going to continue to have money to put into AMC. No matter if they lose $1 billion, they have another $1 billion that they just made. Been up since 3 a.m. So tired. Yeah, I woke up at like 4, and it's just a lot. Why don't they just cover in AMC and then short it when it was at its peak? I don't understand why they're still holding their positions. Well, if they do that, then they're going to be losing money on the way up. And I feel like if they get to that point, they lose so much money that it really eats away at how much money they even have in there. And they have to basically cover those losses with a lot of the assets that they already have there. So they'll have to take their money out of other assets, which means that all of the other stocks that they're invested in will decrease. Then they probably also have to cover other shorts in order to cover, these investments or these shorts here, which as the price does go up, as they cover it, they lose more and more money, which gets them closer and closer to bankruptcy, which means they don't have enough money in order to short at the same scale at the peak point. So that's probably the reason why, is that if they ended up covering everything right now, they wouldn't have enough money in order to, short it at that peak point. But it would be the best option, I guess, for them, and we would also see that squeeze happen. But we're not looking for the best option for them. We're looking for them to learn their lesson and then us to gain a ton of money out of it. Sorry for all the coughing and sneezing, and it's just a lot right now. Is there a way the government could prevent the squeeze? I mean, yes. And yes, there's ways. I mean, they could stop communication in some form or fashion, but I don't think that they're going to be able to implement something like that. And I don't think they're going to be able to do anything fast enough in order to impact what we do, because we're already holding the position. We're going to continue to hold the position. Give me 1 second. I think I need to run. Bro, you sound like death. Get better, bro. I don't feel bad. It's just now my nose is starting to clog up. Like it was okay early this morning, but as I continue to talk, it starts to clog up more and more. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get this dehumidifier turned off, and I'm also gonna bring it closer. I don't know how it will sound. Let me know if you do hear it in the background. Just give me like 2 seconds. Here we go. Jeopardy music. He had it set, ready to go. Well, AMC seems to be decreasing at the moment. We did see. I don't know why this does this. The scale just looks stupid. But yeah, yesterday wasn't really the worst day to start out. Just like in my video, I talked about the fact that consolidation is not bad, but it's just we would rather see it increase a heck of a lot. Let me know if you do hear that. If you do, I can lower the or up the sound floor, I guess. Lower it. One of the two. Good morning, Matt. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Anybody that is watching on Twitch, I appreciate it. I will add my Twitch stream to the. Oh, there's Carl. There he is. I'll add my Twitch stream really quick. So thank you for watching over here. I really appreciate it. Justin, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that a lot. I'll get to that question in a second. Come on, stop, Carl. One of these days we're gonna wake up and 4 a.m. is just gonna be, ridiculous. It's just gonna be a ridiculous increase, and we're all gonna be happy. Stupid is what stupid does to the moon. I hear you. I've been up since 4 and at the gym listening to you. I appreciate that. And be strong as well, as we all are. Yeah. Come on. We're all together on this. 46-year-old ape here, and 840 shares strong. That's great. That is great to hear, because we know that the average shares are like 120. By the way, try a neti pot for your nose. Works wonders. I have one and I've used it. I love it. But the problem is that can you guys hear that? It sounds loud to me. So if it doesn't sound loud to you, then it's fine. But it's starting to get louder and louder. I don't know why. Maybe that's why it turned off. But thank you for saying that. Thank you for the super chat. I wish this chat could get a little bit bigger without jeopardizing the all the other data that's there. Good morning, 2 a.m. in Los Angeles. Thank you for being here, Des YouTube. Coral? What does that mean? Morning, Matt. How you turn off lender show and fidelity? I believe you have to call them, from what I understand, for fidelity. I'm not sure how to turn it off for fidelity. I turned it off for Weeble. It was very easy. Have a blessed day. Thank you for your hard work. Let's see if we can actually look it up, because for me, while I was on the phone with Fidelity, their customer service is amazing. Anyways, they answer within 3 minutes. So it's not like Weeble, where you have to wait 45 minutes to get an answer. There was a time where I waited, I think it was an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes that I was on the phone. Turn off shared lending in Fidelity. You can opt out by simply moving it to a cash account. Important to know that Fidelity makes money from lending your shares because they give them to short sellers, but they take all the risk. So it looks like you can't turn it off unless you have a cash account, because they automatically do it. Does Fidelity do share lending? Yes, they automatically do it, I believe. And I may just be reading, like, the I don't know, subtitles, or what am I looking for? I'm not actually really reading into it. Can just hear it a little bit, but when you talk, a small humming, but nothing that disturbs. Okay, you can hear it a little bit. Here's how Rick Grimes says, Carl. I don't know who Rick Grimes is. All right, people, Daddy is here. I don't know how many children you have, but there's 450 people in here. And make sure you guys hit the like button if you can. It does help out with the YouTube algorithm. Gets more people into the live streams. If you guys like to watch me, it doesn't hurt to hit that like button. Happy birthday, Matt. Thanks for sharing your time with us. No problem, especially on my birthday. Yeah. I try. Let me go over to Twitch. I missed some stuff. How many people we have over here? We have 4 people over here. Noticed me. Morning, Matt. Yo, how's ETSY you looking today? Let's see. It's $179. Let's see. It's $179 right now. It has increased 1.69% today, which is $3 or so. Yesterday it did increase. You can definitely find a great a good swing with Etsy from what I'm seeing in multiple days. You can find a great swing. I don't know why these scales are just so messed up. Like I don't know. Is that the reason why? That's probably it. Not looking good over here. All right. So yeah, you can definitely find great swings with Etsy. How's it looking this morning? It looks pretty good. It's up. It's positive. The volume is not the most amazing, but it's 5 a.m. We're not going to see a crazy amount of volume. Um, only place I can talk. Yeah. Notice me. How's my Etsy looking? Etsy looks perfect. I usually watch on YouTube. Hey Matt, switch from YouTube to Twitch. Enjoy your content. Much love. Uh, thank you for being here, and thank you for watching. On Twitch, following me if you have. I appreciate it. Do you have a minimum deposit to start buying stocks on Fidelity? I know Webull, you only need 100 to start. No, you don't have a minimum, so you can basically put in $5 and start investing. Like you don't need to start with any type of minimum at all. I remember back in the day, and it's crazy for me saying that. I'm only 30. So back in the day when I was in college, which is not too long ago, um, you had what, a $500 minimum, and I was using Scottrade, which uh, really shows how long ago I started investing. The Scottrade is no longer a thing. Yeah, we got 444 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit the like button. I'm sick too. I'm not sick. It's just something happened that it just started. I don't know. I took my allergy medication and it should be okay, but it doesn't seem that way. Why is the volume so low this morning? Man, we just have those days. I mean, we've seen the volume go down the last however many days. So if we're looking at AMC, it's just going to probably be a bad volume day across the board, which means that hopefully we don't see as much shorts go through, and then we still see a positive day. Let's see. Let's go to the daily chart, and we're going to look at days here. So we can look at these days, and we can see we had 757 million shares that went through. We had 589 million shares that went through. 326, 344, 213, 146. So it started to decrease, and it increased a little bit to 121, 215, basically 300 right there, around 300 again. 165, 300 again, 242, 184. So we're seeing the volume decrease a little bit, even getting down to a low of 115. And we might see lower volume today. It looks like we're on that trend that we will see lower volume. Now, it's not a bad thing to see consolidation. We've seen consolidation at lower levels, where it was at $4. We've seen consolidation at $7. We've seen consolidation at $10. We understand that that's what's going to happen. We're going to see that consolidation, and we're going to see where the buyers start to control. Buyers control here. We're seeing this consolidate, maybe around that 50 mark. We'll see it increase to 100, 200, and then we'll go from there. So, Street Credit, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. How much do you typically invest every day to make $100, $200 a day? So typically I'll invest or reinvest somewhere around $5,000 to $6,000. So I'll look to get about 100 shares of something. So it depends what the price is. If the price is $50, and I'm investing, or $58, let's say, I'm investing $5,800 off and on. If that's the stock that I wanted to go into, if it's cheaper, then I'm investing, maybe that $5,000 again. Now I could also see something that's really cheap. Maybe it's $5, and then I end up wanting to buy 1,000 shares. So I buy 1,000 shares of that in order to gain maybe $100 or $1,000, depending on what the move is. So typically, I'm investing somewhere around at $5,000 to $6,000 is usually average. Sometimes I will be up in the $20,000 range, depending on what the price actually is and how much I want to buy of that. I could buy 100 shares or 200 shares or 1,000 shares. What's up, Matt? Been a couple of days since I caught a live stream. My mom's heart surgery will have to be postponed. But let's go AMC. Wait, why? Because the price of AMC has gone down? Well, hopefully, the heart surgery goes well whenever you do end up scheduling that. I'm negative on my NIO $85 call, but positive on my Palantir $55 call. Yeah, I still don't have access to level 2 trading or level 2 options in Webull. Hey, Street. Oh, Mary, I'm sick too. It's the worst. Yes, it is. I'm sick too. Sick of waking up not a millionaire. That's funny. It's coming. Yes, it is. I need 4K to hit. I need 4K to hit 1,000,000 and pay taxes. So you're saying you need 4K to gain, let's say, what, 2 million, and then pay taxes on half of that, or I guess a little over like 1.8 or something. Why can't I trade pre-market and after hours on Webull? Any insight is greatly appreciated. So you have to apply for it. So I believe there's a way to do that on the actual website to apply for after hours trading, and then you can go from there. But for me, I'm able to make those moves. The only thing is like if you put in a lot of shares, let's say if you wanted to buy 1,000 shares, it's going to be less liquid, so it's going to be something where it's kind of easier to buy, but not as easy as you think. But then it's going to be even more difficult to sell that position. Yeah, you can trade pre-market on Webull. Because it has to be a limit order in the after hours and make it lower than the current price. Yes, it's just so difficult to get it filled though, especially at higher volume. So that's why I typically don't trade in the pre-market or after hours really. Thank you guys, appreciate it. No problem. That's what we're here for. Love to build this community. 500 people in here. If you guys could hit the like button, that would be great. I would appreciate you for it. Also, you must change the hours to include extended. Yes, you can do that by easily checking this just to look at the extended hours so you can see the chart, but then you have to apply for it. Or just turn it on. You're really enabling it. All right. Sitting in a good spot. Thanks. No problem. Uh, Platform. Each. It tomorrow, so I'm buying more WOO. Do you have any views on future long-term cryptos? For example, Shiba Inu and SafeMoon. So I have views on both of those. The one of those you might not like, the other one you might. So for Shiba, I'm not really a fan of where that can go. A lot of people think that's going to go sky high or get to Dogecoin like levels, when I don't see it, because the amount of coins that they have, which is like 390 trillion coins with no real burn off, doesn't really tell me that it's going to get to those levels. I mean, it can with the amount of volume, and it can get to crazy levels via market cap just by getting to 1 penny. The problem is that so many people hold so many shares and are looking to sell at 1 penny that it's just going to collapse when it gets even close to 1 penny. That's where it ends up being tough. For Safe Moon, you have a lot of people that end up selling off the position. As long as you do hold the position for a long period of time, you're going to see that burn off. So throughout the month, I don't really know where it's at right now, but I would imagine that we probably burned off another, maybe tens of trillions of coins in Safe Moon in the last month and a half. That's the last time I checked, was a month and a half ago. But I would say Safe Moon has more of an ability to get to the reasonable levels of 1 penny, 2 pennies, 3 pennies. Actually getting to a massive increase from where it's at now, depending on how much is burned off. We were now, but I was wondering about others, Fidelity and TD / Thinkorswim. Which do you prefer? I would say TD has a great Thinkorswim platform. I like that. I do like Fidelity for a long-term account. I hold Fidelity for a long-term account, and I love their full view, to where you can see everything, all of your accounts together, whether you have a Roth IRA, a 529 account, your regular trading account, all of that stuff. You can see everything together, and I think it's really good. So I like both of them. Which one do I prefer? Um, I've used Fidelity a lot more, so I probably prefer Fidelity over anything. And it takes anywhere from 2 days to a week to transfer. Asking to curious to think insight, very helpful. Yeah, hopefully that was good. Hopefully I was able to answer your question. All right, so we got 5 people over on Twitch, guys. If you want to chat and you don't have members only, if you don't have a membership, then go over to Twitch. I'm streaming over there, and you can definitely chat over there. Picked up 1K Doge at 17 cents. Yeah, I picked up about 5,000 at 17. I also picked up about 5,000 more at 21. I'm thinking about picking up another 5K at 21 if it does drop again, but I'm not really sure where it will go right now. It's looking like everything is positive. So you're seeing Dogecoin up to that 24-cent level. It really resists at 24 cents. So let's see if we can, well, it resists at 25. So let's see if we can break that point, and then we'll be good. Anything under 25 cents is a steal. Yeah, I think it is. Be careful. Why do you say be careful? I was gonna buy back into Doge, but picked up these options instead. Doge still is in a downward trend. I think it's starting to consolidate, which it could break that trend. So I think this consolidation is starting to break it, and we're seeing a lot of things in a positive move for the last 2 days actually. So it's not bad. Oh, chef, never invest more than you can lose. That's all. Yeah, true. It's a steal until it's not. Well, yeah. I mean, there was a point to where we were thinking that AMC was that steal at, obviously it is a steal. It was a steal at what was it, $10 or something like that, $9 or so, or $12. Sorry, and then it started to decrease, a hell of a lot, down to about $4, and it was a steal at $12 until it wasn't. And I was down, I think at max, I think I was down double digits. Yeah, I think I was down about 11K at max, and then seeing that jump up, uh, to $7, $8, $9, $10 was amazing. And a lot of people asking me, hey, do you think that, $15 is a great price? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I think it's going to make those moves back up there eventually, and I'm hopeful, that they that it will continue, obviously, on that route. Um, but I really hope they held on to their positions, because I don't remember who actually said that. I didn't have members only then, so I couldn't really, like, you know, key on any names. Um, I'm not big into Doge. I'm just looking uh, to 3 to 5 times my money on Doge and throw it on AMC. That's great to hear, because I think that that's really the case. Once you see it get up to probably those 70 cent level, it's probably going to break 80 cents or so. And then eventually, when it gets to $1, it's going to fall back down to 50 cents. So wherever you want to sell at, I think that's going to be the high isn't going to be $1, but I think it will get to $1, and then it will resist hard, and then we'll see it get back to those levels after a while. But it'll get back up to maybe $1, $1.30. It'll start to rise from there, but then it'll start to consolidate at some of those levels. I'm thinking it can definitely get to $5. It's just, what are we going to do as we are holding? I bought it $33. You mean 33 cents? Let's see. Dogecoin is starting to come back down. I was thinking of buying Litecoin, but I didn't. I bought more Ethereum Classic, I believe, at like 36, so I'm positive on that with the 6 shares that I did buy, or 6 coins that I did buy. Let me actually go back to my position. All right, you know what? Let me go back to popular stocks. Let me see what's happening in the pre-market. Sometimes this doesn't actually update and look the right way. But we're seeing ORF that's up 9%, SNDL that's up 5%. That's pretty good. Clove that's up 5%. Always look at them as an opportunity to day trade or so. It doesn't really move too much. It did in the past. Tesla's up quite a bit. It's up another 2%, which is good. What up? I only got Twitch notification. Well, that sucks. I hear that, well, people are probably not going to get too many YouTube notifications because of the fact that I uploaded so many videos yesterday. I think I uploaded 3 videos and had 1 stream, so that's not my normal take. I usually have like 2 videos and 1 stream. So what's up? No YouTube this morning? Yes, I would imagine that's you there. So 7 people viewing over on Twitch. Thank you for watching over there. I appreciate that. Matt, we love it when you get caught in our conversation. And we're like, what? You're the best. Yeah, I do that a lot. We got 557 people on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It does help out the channel more than you know. Also, check out some of my other channels if you guys are interested. There's a lot of different stuff that I'm involved in. Not just one thing. Yeah, I'm involved in a lot. You can look at my channel and you can see that if you go over to my channel and you go to other channels that I'm associated with, you're gonna see that I have the Perry Experience, I have MP Shorts, and I have Matt Reacts. If you guys want to, follow those, that would be great. I do reaction videos on everything, so if you guys want to see something like that, music videos, reactions, stock reactions, whatever those reactions actually are. That's what it's all about. Mr. Beast reactions as well. There's a lot of stuff. So go ahead and follow any of these channels, and hopefully you enjoy them. I swear, you have a lot of fun too. I don't like dealing with that. Short short volume ratio yesterday was 22%. I know we can't really take all of these numbers, to heart. We have to take it with a grain of salt. 25.8 million shorted shares yesterday. We really only had 116 million in volume. 800,000 short shares available. As you look into the amount that they're shorting per day, it's around 22, 21, 21, 21, around 20%, let's say, a little over 20% every single day. That OnlyFans reactions? No, let's not do that. Uh, is it true TRC is supposed to pay a big dividend? I saw someone say that, but wasn't a member. But I bought 20 at $5 for the hell of it. Oh, Mary. Yeah, I believe it was supposed to be on the 22nd was the last day. What was 20? You had to be invested by the 22nd to get that special dividend that they had. Let me see what happened on that day. So the 21st, you seen it rise, and then once you got to the day of the 22nd, that ended up decreasing. So if you bought somewhere down here, you probably are okay. If you bought somewhere up here, you're probably not going to get back to those levels. I'm sorry to say it, but I don't think you're actually going to get back to those levels just based on what's happening now. Now, eventually, you could get back to those levels, but in the long term, really. And you see this decrease that it did have right on the 22nd. So if you bought on the 22nd, hopefully you bought at the lowest level possible, which would have been all the way at this point down here. $6.92, which is reasonable to get back to those levels. The problem is that it dropped a significant amount on the day that people were supposed to be in there by. So you would think that it would increase because people want to be in there by the 22nd, but it's more of a buy the rumor, sell the news. So for a lot of people, so everybody that bought it up, it was more of a pump in the stock price, not really about the dividend. So people might have bought in saying, hey, I'm looking for this dividend. And what you're really going to have happen is you're going to lose money on the growth of the stock or decline of the stock. And then you're going to gain money on the dividend. All crypto seems like it wants to go back up. Just can't quite get. I loaded up on these dips, man. Yeah, so did I. I bought a lot on these dips. Not as much as I wanted to. I mean, I bought I bought $5,000 worth of Dogecoin. Wanted to buy about $5,000 more, but I wanted it to go lower. If they said it was going to get to 5 cents, I was going to load up, and buy $5,000 more at 5 cents. Did I say $5? 5 cents. My prediction today is break through 60, hit like 63, and then consolidate. My prediction today is more of the same. You're probably going to see it break 60, but it's going to decline to actually probably close at like 59. It seems like that's where they want to keep it. Every day you're seeing that open and close, at that 59 to $58. Open, you open at 61, you close at 55, open at that 50. Where did it open up at? Had to have been like 54, decreasing to 51, closing at 58, opening at 57, closing at 58. It seems like that's where they want to keep it, is around that 58, 59, between 50 and 59. They don't want it to go above 60. Uh, sounds. Oh, I don't know. Funny. How how in the world is XRP not supported on Coinbase? Why? Right? Why would XRP not be supported on Coinbase? These multiple days. This is the 24th. No, these are. No, we're good. Am I gonna see this fall back down to 60? That's why I want to see it go back down to 60. Or is it gonna have that touch point at 50? Mm. Trying to see what's happening with this position the last how many days. We're starting to see this little bit of a rally here. So should I think I should probably buy now and just ride it on the way up. Because XRP can easily get back to a dollar plus. Get back to the levels that it was at, you know? Let me see over year to date. Yeah, year to date, it hasn't been to this level since February. Uh, it's always tough, always tough. Are we gonna see this increase a little bit more? Uh, and if it runs up to 72, it's like a fake squeeze setup by the hedge funds to shake out people, and it backfired badly. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was obviously something happened that we had a lot of FOMO buying, but I don't think it was set up by the hedge funds. We just had a lot of people that were buying the heck out of the stock. I mean, 700 plus million shares in one day, 600 million in another day, 500 million in another day. Like, we're seeing a lot of buying volume that's going into this. So that's the reason why, with actually less shorting that was going through, then you started to see the increase in shorting, and that's why you've seen it kind of stop. And once you see that shorting go away again, you're going to see that price continue to increase, get well over 100, and then you'll start to see them, short, and this will increase a crazy amount. But you're right. That 72 did end up getting to a point to where it was like it looks like it's a fake squeeze. Fake squeeze that they're going to create is going to be a lot bigger, and then it's going to get to a level of maybe like $200 to where they decrease it and say, oh, you know what? That's the max that's going to get to. There's nothing else here. It's going to fall from there. But yeah, I'll tell you what, if they do what they did to GME in any way, basically say, all right, well, you know what, this stock was at $1.90 to begin with, and then it ends up getting to about 200, and they somehow short this thing to a point to where it gets back down to $10. I'm buying up everything at $10, because what will happen is, as you start to see different levels, people start to sell a couple of portions of that, and I'm gonna be the one that makes moves on the way up and not just sell everything on the way down, because one, I don't want to get caught in any restrictions or anything like that. You never know what could happen, but I still do want to have some that I'm gonna sell on the way down. Like I said, at the peak point for me, I'm probably gonna have 10 to 100 shares. That's pretty much it. I would say maybe 50 to 100. I don't care about it getting, if it gets up to 100K. I don't want to drop it a crazy amount by selling 2,000 shares at 100K. You know, so wherever that peak point ends up getting to, I'm okay with holding 100 shares there. If it goes down, I'll buy more. It's all good. Yeah, exactly. I just saw evidence. I saw a video showing evidence that over 550 million shares have been shorted in the past 20 days, and the guy said AMC will get to 100 per share. Well, yeah, I know we'll get to 100 per share, but it'll go way over that. 2.62K shares, change price 20 cents. Weird. Did Adam Aaron tweet out again? I didn't see anything, but then again, I'm not always checking Twitter. That's like 8 hours ago. The fear of dilution, but maybe neglecting the equity of a powerful regulated company. Help shareholders. AMC said 5 times January, May, and June. One that we diluted shares, but as a result, raised 0.5 billion. AMC is so much stronger because we did. 8 hours ago, AMC board and management believe you should vote yes to authorize 25 million new shares. Remember, they cannot be issued before January of 2022, more than 6 months from now. Your proxy material for more complete information and essential disclaimers. That's pretty much it. That's all I'm seeing. So the last was like 8 hours ago. All right, people on Twitch. We got 4 people on Twitch. Currently isolating with Mrs. COVID, watching your stream every morning. When do you think we can get over that 70 mark piece? It really all depends. For AMC, when we can get over that $70 mark, I wanted to watch XRP because I'm thinking about buying into it right now. But when we can get over that that 70 mark, just depends on when the hedge funds want to let go of this $60 price point. I feel like we have a lot of buying strength at those levels. I understand that people probably want to, sell at any sort of resistance point, but a lot of the different charts that we've seen, a lot of the different patterns, and some support and resistance levels, they've been broken through very quickly. So getting up to those points, we could see it break 70. But we could also see it quickly resist from 70. So we're going to see those levels happen. We're going to see it go 60, and it's really resisting 60, $65 at the moment, or $64, I believe. And then you're going to see it resist at that 70 mark as well. Not just resist at 60, but once it does break 60, it's going to resist at 70. So they're really trying to push this thing down. So we could probably see maybe next week, I would say, if we start to see a really positive week, possibly next week. Or we could see it get down to levels where the volume is really, really low, and then it really consolidates, and it might happen the week after that. Because it seems like the volume is decreasing right now. I wonder if there's going to be another stock after AMC. I think there will be. It's just something that we don't really have to worry about now. Maybe there's something that you could put maybe a couple $100 into. I don't know. But there's always opportunities out there. It's just going to be so difficult to be able to get one squeeze, let alone two, and actually look at three or four or five. Obviously, there's a lot of different positions that have a ton of short interest, the amount of shorted shares out there. We understand that, but it's to a level to where they probably won't let it get to this level. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about XRP. I could buy about 1,000, ends up getting to about $1,000 worth, $1,600 worth if it gets to, or $1,800 worth if it gets to some of these levels. Um, so tough. Technically, I'll be gaining a lot of money out of it, but I could put $5,000 in there and have that double, but you never really know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll look into it, but not now. Let me bring up AMC. AMC currently up in the pre-market. That's what I like to see. Slightly up, but it is up. Let's see if we can have a positive day today. With low volume, it doesn't mean just because we have low volume, it does not mean that this is going to be a horrible day. It could be a pretty good day. Um, you know what? Can you flip your watch face? I feel like you should be able to flip like a watch face. It's something I wanted to look up. How did I just... Weird. I feel like there has to be a way to do that with like right and left handers or something. We'll figure that out too. Carl, come on. No, no, no. Go, go, go. Don't start hitting things. We're here kicking cameras and stuff. We're not kicking it. I guess he wouldn't do that. He just rubs against it. Stop, man. No. I know. I'm not paying attention to you. I'm sorry. All right, we have 676 people in here, guys. Hit the like button if you can. Would love to get up to about half of the concurrent viewers. So get it up to about 300, 300, and 50 likes would be great. The views have been down lately. No, Carl. The stray cat kept rubbing my feet. Then I felt claws and teeth in the back of my ankles the other morning. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Currently up to 0.15%. That is not bad. Love seeing it. I assume they're feeling better. Uh, the children? Or are you talking about? Love the button. This is not a button. This is actually, well, it looks like a button, but this is a hoodie that I just got from Hot Topic. It's a Loki hoodie. I had to do it. It looks like I'm wearing a button, like Loki for president, but that's not a real button. Yeah, I mean, Harper was always okay. You know, she showed up on one of my videos yesterday. Hot Topic? Yes. Don't press the damn button. Oh man, that buildup is crazy. I just woke up. I'm sorry if you already spoke about it, but I happened on a Twitter call last night where Trey was speaking. There was over 1,000 people on the call. They talked about you too. Really? What did they say? I was outside. Outside. He never lets anyone pet him until the other morning. And yes, I was some people that pet a coyote. I mean, if it's friendly, I would do it. I would do it too. What's your thoughts on RME? Are you looking for a long-term position or a short-term position? It looks like it could be a good day trade, but that's just off of one day. We would need multiple days in order to understand the movement here. But typically, you're seeing a move. Let's see, $5 to about $5.60. So that's not a crazy move. You would need to buy a lot, which you would need to buy 1,000 shares to see any type of movement to gain maybe 10 cents out of it or so. It does show some pretty decent movement. Let's look at a number of days after that. So if you're looking for a day trade, you could possibly have something by buying, more shares in the day. If you're looking for a swing trade, you could possibly see it. It just really doesn't have a ton of levels. You see it start to hit certain levels of support over maybe a 2-day span, and then continue those levels of support. So it hits these levels of support, these levels of support. Let's look at it from a month look. A month look with that large increase. Don't know why you would see that. So it looks like it's a medical device company. The company is focused on commercializing dermatology and vascular disease. So yeah, I would need to look into it a lot more in order to understand the long-term growth. But short-term growth, you can day trade or swing trade anything. It just doesn't look like the most clear setup. You do have a form of consolidation here a little bit, so that's not a bad thing. But I definitely say you can get a little decent day trade out of it, depending on how much you're willing to buy. Buying a thousand shares of this position would be about $5,200, but you would be able to get maybe a 10-cent move, gain $100, or a 20-cent move, gain $200 or so. Watching from Korea, I don't know why that's funny. Watching from Korea, LOL. Love your videos and streams. I've learned so much. Keep it going, bro. Well, thank you for saying that. I'm glad that you're learning a lot. Again, I learn from people all the time. Just because I'm out here, talking about this, teaching people some stuff, doesn't mean that I know everything. And if you ask me a question, I will be the first to tell you if I don't know about something. And if I can find a way to research it and learn about it, I will learn about it. So I try to be as transparent as possible. I don't try and seem like a know-it-all. And I learn from the people that are in here. This is why this is a community, so I can learn from it. Do you think Doge will get to $1,000 in 10 years? No. No. The market cap is a little, the market cap is a little ridiculous. So for it to get to, let me bring up my spreadsheet here. Just to compare some things, Dogecoin, when you look at this, the price at $1 will get it to $130 billion of a market cap, which is not crazy. $5, 652, which is still not crazy. Looking at it at a reasonable point to, what's that? Bitcoin, BTC, where they stand, they stood at 1 trillion comfortably, over 1 trillion. I think it was 1.1 or 1.2 trillion, right? So they stood at 1 trillion comfortably. That would be $8 or so, $10 maybe, getting to 1.3 trillion. That's to say that this could get comfortable around this year. We understand that we're adding on 5.2 billion supply. Just know that we're adding on that supply every single year to the top of that coin, which will make it start to gain less interest from people. If we are using it as a transaction-based currency, it's a different form, but we'll probably see some level out, and that will be its own form of inflation. So there's no way that will ever get to $1,000. Right now, if it got to $1,000 worth of value, that would be $135 trillion. Is that trillion? Yeah, trillion. $135 trillion of market cap, which is just crazy. So there's no way that it's going to get to that point. However, getting to $3 or $5 is not something that's out of the question. Don't set that cap just at $1. I did do a Dogecoin video to $5, Dogecoin to $5 yesterday. I don't think it got really that much love. I don't think a lot of videos that I posted yesterday got that much love, which stream today is not really getting as much as it normally gets as well. But we're okay. We're here. We're ready to go. And yeah, I guess they do these calls every day, and they invited Trey on last night, and they were drooling over him. But they mentioned you too, talking about AMC and Trey schedule. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. You know what's funny? I have a Forex account worth 200K, and I have crypto account worth just off 800K, and I only hold one stock. That's AMC. I'm up 25K on that. What would be for long-term stocks to buy? Ooh. So for me, anything that's long-term of a stock has to pay me some sort of dividend. I hate having a long-term stock and thinking, oh, you know what, this has growth potential. I'm thinking 20 years down the line. Well, it's so tough to find those companies. You're not ever going to find a company where you're like, all right, well, this is the next Amazon. Eventually, if you invest in 5,000 companies, you're going to have one that ends up turning into that next Amazon, or even Facebook, or Tesla, or whatever it ends up getting to, right? So for me, I always look for that dividend paying position, whether it's an ETF or it's a stock. So I would probably go into something like, Microsoft. I would probably go into something like an SPHD, like in Realty Income, like LTC Properties, PSEC, a lot of different dividend positions, and you can look them up by dividend. And you want to find the strength of that dividend to make sure that they're going to hold that dividend, because you can find something that pays you a lot, but it's going to pay you a lot in the meantime, and then you don't hold on to it you're not going to hold on to it for the length of time, and it becomes a short-term dividend position, which you never want. So in my opinion, anything that does have a dividend that has the strength of holding that dividend is a great play. But that's long-term. If you wanted to look at something that was short-term, this is my short-term account, and I will usually only hold around 30,000 in my short-term account, and make a little room for trading, back and forth and all that stuff. So yeah, seeing this flag forming on the daily, is a good or bad sign? It seems to be a 1 month setup since the 24th of last month. Yeah, I was looking at that. You're in the wrong position. I was looking at that, and it sort of did break that consolidation here, but it does look like it's forming a pretty decent flag. Jesus. Sorry. It does look like it's forming a pretty decent flag as you start to look up here. You see this movement here, and then you see I can draw maybe a rectangle here, and it does. I feel like it is breaking that consolidation, but let's look at this all as consolidation, creating that flag. Yeah, I mean, my opinion, I think it's a good thing. It shows that we have the massive strength, the consolidation here, and we're going to see that takeoff. I thought we would have seen it a lot sooner. After we did see that drop, it kind of broke that consolidation, but did come back and got back into that level. So hopefully in the next week or so, we can see that skyrocket over 100 and or maybe even over 150, and you never really know how that's going to get to or how high that's going to get to. And I will get really excited if that does happen. But yeah, I think it's a good thing. Consolidation is always a good thing. I know no one wants to talk about Torchlight, but even if the dividend is minimum $1, I'll still break even. If it's more than, but the plan is always to put my profits into AMC. Thanks for streaming that. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I don't know what the heck was that. Give me a second. Carl's knocking things off of shelves. Because he's just a weird guy. That's what Carl does. All right, so let's look at what's happening here. We're still up 0.10%. We have 708 people in here. Thank you guys for watching, for being around. But yeah, I hear you about TRCH. I just I was thinking that there were the two things that could happen, and I was every time I seen Torch and they brought up the special dividend, the dates. Anytime you bring up dates, it's always a point to where people are like, all right, this price is increasing. I'm gonna sell before this date. That's just how it goes. I'm gonna sell on this date so that I don't get caught up in losing out on my gains, because that could have been a massive amount of gains that you could have had on the 22nd. If it didn't increase, you probably should have set some sort of a stop loss. I understand that that special dividend could be good, but the amount of gains that you get from that position, if you held 2,000 shares, you're doubling that money that you had. What needs to happen for a margin call on AMC? So obviously they need to get to a point to where they don't have enough money to cover their shorts. If they don't have enough money to cover their shorts, and they realize that, then there will be that margin call. But from what I'm understanding, this whole 002 is supposed to set up a lot of margin calls on the these hedge funds, and the issue is that I don't think it's gonna call for a ton of margin calls there. I think you just have to go through the standard process. The only thing is that they're doing illegal things, and they're being like patted on the back for it. So I guess a lot needs to happen. I should say they talked about Matt. I shouldn't assume Matt. Sorry, Annie. The government is planning to launch a coin. Curious on how that, or the government is planning to launch a coin. Curious on how that will affect the other cryptos, in your opinion. Not too much. I thought they already did launch a coin, or they actually. Maybe I'm not removed from crypto. Give me a second. Let me just look some stuff up because I thought they already had something. I don't know how that would. I don't think that would really affect anything if you do see them launch a coin. I mean, they're just trying to disturb the market, but it's not going to work. Carl's on is on one today. I know he's doing things. It's just on another level. 12:42 a.m. Hawaii time. Wow, thank you for watching. You know, this late. Two things. One, the next Tesla should be a Starlink when that launches. And two, in your opinion, which stock will pop $10 within 1 to 2 months? One, I mean, AMC is going to pop more than $10 within 1 to 2 months. That's tough because I don't ever really look out that far. I'm always a person that either looks really short term or really long term. So I'm always looking for 1 week gain or, you know, a 1 month gain at max. Never really a 2 month gain. So that's tough. I'll have to look into that. That's not something that's in my strategy. So everybody has their own trading strategy, and I'll have to really get back to you on that. But I'm not sure about Starlink. I've never heard of that. It would be the next Tesla. I've never heard of it. But anyways, like I said, for you, you should always have your own strategy. If you're looking for 1 to 2 months, or if you're looking for 1 to 2 months, it's never really something that's in my strategy to look out that far. My swing trades, I want only to last about a week. I want to gain that within the month so that I know what my monthly income was from trading. So typically I like to stay within that month, something that is going to increase. And a lot of stocks that I'm looking at now are these heavily shorted stocks, and I haven't really taken my eyes off of those, and I haven't really looked at other things. Because even if I look at something like Ride that is heavily shorted, it did have that horrible news which brought it down back to earth, and I do think that they will eventually have that large increase. If you look at their year-to-date chart, you understand that they're on an uptrend right now. You know, they're continuously on an uptrend, creating those higher highs and higher lows. That's something that I may see as an increase. You know what I mean? So this is where I bought in originally at I think it was $11 or $11 or so. Sold at 14, somewhere at this high point, 14.70. And then ended up I was gonna buy back in when it did fall back down to about 9, but I didn't. So should I buy back in at 11? I'm probably gonna wait for that to decrease a little bit more. But either way, I'm not ever looking out 1 to 2 months. I'm always looking within that week, 2 weeks, maybe it could get to a month, but I'm never really looking out that far. I always want to see where the revenue is currently. You know, that's me. It's just more of a money thing rather than understanding how much I brought in for the year there. I want to understand how much I'm bringing in that current month. How much do I expect to bring in that current month? The government doesn't like the idea of currency competing with theirs. They will try very hard to control the market and pricing, but I think they will have a really tough time in the process. Yes, you're probably right. Oh man, that's like it has to be like the sixth sneeze. I do every night till the mat ends. Um, I'm the 5150 guy. You know, I know. I've I know who you are. Please look into Starlink. I'm excited for it. All right, we'll have to look into it. I'll add it to my list here. I'll add that to my list and I'll look into that later. Let me see. Oh, okay. Twitch. AMC pre-market volume seems to be low compared to previous days. Do you think this can affect the real-time market hours prices, or does it show a sign that people are starting to lose interest in the stock? No, it doesn't show that people are starting to lose interest in the stock. That's something we don't want to put out there. It's not. It's just consolidation periods are where people end up waiting, holding, and being patient, and that's what it's all about. It's like waiting in traffic. When you drive through traffic, right, you're gonna hit these pockets of traffic. You hit those pockets, you're waiting, you're okay. Some people get annoyed and they start screaming and they're like, let's go. They start weaving in and out of different lanes in order to get past the traffic. But other people are just waiting there. They're okay. They let it go. They don't get into any accidents. They don't cause any accidents. They don't cause any fear from anybody else. And then you hit that speed pocket where you can go through it, and then eventually you get to another pocket to where you're waiting and holding and doing that. That's basically what it is. I think that was a great analogy, by the way. Came up with that on the spot. I definitely deserve a pat on the back. No ticker for Starlink yet. Just a project at the moment. Yeah, I'm looking. Like I already have a website up, Starlink IPO, and I'll look up other articles and other things about it. Yep. Been watching on the live streams at work. Now the past days learned a lot. There are many streamers out there, but I think Matthew is the greatest. Thank you for saying that. And I think you became a member today. Thank you for becoming a member. I didn't welcome you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try to answer as many questions. Be as relatable, as personable as possible, and also going through the different stocks with you guys. Seeing some movement. It looks like Ride was up 8% yesterday. That would have been really good gain. But I didn't have anything to put into Ride at that moment. So let's look at AMC, see if they're still positive. Yes, they're up 10%. Not really too much there. Where was I at? I was somewhere, and now I missed where it was at. Matt, what are your thoughts on Doge, SafeMoon, Shiba Inu, potential growth in Bitcoin and price levels? So that's a lot to go through, but my thoughts on Doge, I'm definitely bullish on Doge. SafeMoon, I feel like that's going to take a long time. When you do see that decrease in the amount of supply, that's when you'll see it really grow. I'm holding about $100 worth. It's $100 worth. I put in $200, but it's about $100 worth right now. And we'll see that grow. I'll probably add more to it in a little bit. I should probably do it now just to get over like maybe 50 million or so. Remember they used yeah, I probably should do that soon. But Bitcoin levels, I think they're not going to get to over 60K. It probably will get back to 50K, and that's where it'll stay. You'll see Bitcoin's dominance actually decrease based on market cap, where Ethereum and a lot of other positions will actually take over as the first, second spot, and I think Bitcoin will actually decrease probably down to the third spot. Good morning. Hope family is doing better today. Take a Claritin, you'll feel 100% better. Yeah, I took Zyrtec. It seems to be okay. I just sneeze a lot right now. Oh, there we go. Mm, here's another pat on the back. Well done. Good morning, all. Good morning, Matthew Penny. Hey, if the stock isn't as volatile, won't that be less attraction to day traders, keeping them from adding to sell pressure? Yes, if it isn't as volatile, yes. However, you have to explain what you mean not volatile, because it still moves within the range of people day trading. Like if I was looking at this as a regular stock and moving $5, perfect setup. I'm okay with that. You know, I can buy 100 shares. It moves $5. I gain $500. That's an easy $500 gain. Or it just moves $2 and I gain $200 out of it, which is not bad. It's only 100 shares. But as you start multiplying that, then it starts increasing. But we're not really seeing too many day traders in this position. We're seeing more holders. We're seeing some swing traders, but more holders of the position than day traders and swing traders. You missed his birthday yesterday and the day before and so forth. Starlink is Elon Musk's new project that, thank you for the super chat, by the way, but that will be a satellite-based internet provider, which shorted stock besides AMC and GME. Would you put money on? I would probably put some into costs. So let me go to my popular position. I'm probably going to do that as well. I did see a good move in there if they got down to $23. I'm looking for them to drop down to around 21. I don't know how far they will drop, but they do have the ability to increase at a rapid rate. And that would be another position that I know increases very fast. Goes from $22 up to $24, $25, $24 or so, in a fast pace. It was a point to where this actually increased while AMC and GME were staying still. You see costs go from like $19 or $15 up to $41. So it does increase quite a bit and quite fast. So that's why I like cost that moves a lot for a small amount of shares, because it doesn't have that many shares outstanding. So if I go into costs market watch, and I look at the total shares outstanding. So the public float, if you look at costs compared to something like GME that has 70 million and AMC that has 501 million, you're looking at costs that has outstanding shares of 8.52 million. So when you see this ends up increasing, you look at the short interest on this, the amount of shorted shares is 551,000, which is 14%. That's still pretty high, right? So I always like where cost is. So I love costs at like $15. If you could find a way to get to them at $15, that would be amazing. However, it hasn't been down to that point in quite some time. It has been down to $21 or $20, which is definitely a great point to get into. I think it starts to really hover around those areas, and that's not a bad position. I've made tons of short videos on cost itself, but if we look at, let's say, 1 month, we can see that some of these jumps we'll see from $16 up to $46. You know, that's in that same time period where you've seen AMC start to really, jump up. But you're seeing it make those moves up to 46. Did decrease quite a bit down to about 23. I guess the lowest point was around 21. And then you could have made that move in there to watch that skyrocket. But I'm looking for that to pull back. Would love for that to get to about 15. But it doesn't look like it's going to make that move back to that level. And then that's where I'll get in. So I'll probably buy maybe 100 shares and then, go from there. Yeah, because 100 shares can get you a decent gain out of that, a couple $1,000s or so. And I've had success with costs in the past. If I go to my account here, I don't even know what's... I've had some success with costs in the past. I've gained a total in the P&L of $975, and I want to gain a lot more. So, and there's a lot of things red right now. I have Dogecoin that's still red. I have Ethereum that's still red. DraftKings is still red. FAMI. There's a lot of things that are red besides AMC that's still standing. So Medica and SOS or something that's it's definitely going to pop when you see AMC make those moves as well. So not bad, not a bad day so far. What's goody, bro? What are we doing today? Keep holding. Okay, then. Yes, that's basically what it is. Keep holding. Happy birthday, T plus 25 Thursday, my dudes. Or shot up 12% PM. Question about the video you posted yesterday. Go ahead. Where is that? You were saying GME was derailed / restricted. They removed the sell button. They removed the sell button. How can they do that? They removed the buy button. They didn't remove the sell button. So they removed the buy button from people that because they couldn't handle the traffic. So that's why you've seen GME get up to these levels and then get fully derailed. People couldn't buy the position. The people that were looking to hold the most couldn't buy the position. And as you have that news, anybody that's any experienced investor or anybody that even dabbles in investing at all, if you have no ability to buy, that creates a lot of selling pressure. And then they also partner with shorts, which brings it all the way down to levels that were just unheard of at the time, because it just didn't make sense, because it was going to squeeze. You know, they were covering what they needed to cover. We were buying up as much as we could. We had a lot of FOMO buying. You know, that's just really what was happening. And it was literally just scratching the surface of where it can get to. So seeing GME that got derailed by the lack of a buy button was ridiculous. But they reserve the right to stop people from buying or selling a position if they want to. That's the contract that you sign when using Robinhood and Webull and Fidelity and all of these platforms. If they don't want to give you the ability to buy a certain stock, they don't have to. However, you can hate them for it, but that's not going to be a lawsuit. I mean, you can have a class action lawsuit saying that, you know, all this stuff was illegal. You really held their money and they lost a lot of money from it, but that's really what happened. It's a possible outcome for AMC when it lifts off. So that's what I've been saying. Yes, it is a possible outcome, and I don't want to spread any type of FUD. I just want people to understand the, reality of the thing, of the situation. When you look at this and say the traffic is going to be crazy for AMC, when it gets up to these levels, these higher levels, and you see the amount of FOMO buying that's already going into this here, seeing 757 million shares or 700 plus million shares happen in one day, you're going to see a lot more that ends up happening in one day, multiple days. In the after hours market, you're going to see levels that are unheard of for the after hours market, for the pre-market, all of that stuff. So, cannabis growth stocks. I'll get into that in a little bit. But yeah, that's basically what could happen. It's not it. That's why I keep saying that you should always, protect something. And I'm not saying that you need to hold everything until the absolute peak. It's always great to understand the risk that is at hand. And whenever you can get to a point where you're like, all right, I'm comfortable with this amount of money. So you say, okay, I'm taking out 20 shares, 100 shares. I'm covering my ass here a little bit, because the platforms could do anything the hell they want to. We're kind of at risk here. We obviously can do as much as we can in order to increase the stock price, but when we want to sell, if they take away the sell button because it's dropping too fast, what the hell are we going to do? So just make sure you're prepared for all of that. I don't say you sell everything on the way down. Maybe as you get closer and closer to where your profit target is, or your certain target, you maybe take out a couple of shares, cover your initial investment, maybe some profit, whatever you're comfortable with, and then let the rest ride. Or you can let the rest ride for a certain point and then take out some more. But the point is that if you take out everything, if everybody takes out everything, they derail the squeeze. If you take out everything on the way down, you make the squeeze shorter. If you take everything out on the way up, you obviously make you take everything out at the peak point, you obviously make the squeeze shorter as well, because you're decreasing that price very, very quickly. So if people start to stagger their sell orders of like 10 shares, 20 shares, wherever they're comfortable with, it makes the squeeze a lot longer. Right? You have a little bit of retail selling pressure within the actual increase here, showing some strength within the actual stock, and not derailing it completely by selling 100,000 shares at the peak point. So it's such a tough thing to look at when it comes to exit strategy. Sorry, I missed a lot of chats here, but AMC is still hovering around that 0.01% or 0.1%, I guess. Do I have any opinion? Do you think the SEC will actually enforce a new rule, or will they do nothing like they've been? Will they enforce it? Yes, but how strongly will they enforce it? Probably not strong at all. I don't necessarily agree with everything that's put in place, because it puts too much hope into something that it's backed by you don't know who the hell is in the hedge fund's back pocket. You know what I mean? So it just doesn't look positive for me. I don't ever take it as something where we're going to see, a ton of margin calls are going to go through on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the next day, the next week, the next month. Like, I'm not looking at that and hoping for someone else to bail me out. You know what I mean? We're in a good situation. We're holding. We're letting it grow from here. As long as we stay strong together, and this is not financial advice, it's merely just my opinion. As long as we stay strong together, it's something where we can see this impact, and we don't have to rely on anybody else's stupid rules that they put in place and don't actually enforce. They'll go after the easy cases and leave it at that. That's what I'm thinking as well. What's your thoughts on cannabis growth? I think cannabis growth, it's probably going to take a while. It's going to be long term because you need to make sure cannabis is legal in every state and all of this other stuff. You just need to make sure you see the growth there, no matter how ironic that does sound. But it's going to be slow growth. How can anyone sell then when it's not possible to buy? What? How can anyone sell then when it's not possible to buy? There's a bunch of people that were already holding the position. So they bought it all the way up to $483. And then when they were holding those positions and the institutions were holding those positions, once the institutions, as they were holding a massive amount, and so were hedge funds, once the institutions get the idea or understanding that most people are holding on Robinhood and these other platforms that they can't buy anymore, they're going to sell those positions. And then once they sell at being the largest whales that they are, then you start seeing retail whales, sell off. I like to classify them as difference in institutional whales and retail whales. Once you see those start to sell off, then you have everyday people that start to sell off as well. And then you have people that actually buy thinking that it's going to go back up. It does go back up to about 300, then drop back down to a crazy level of $46. So people already bought the stock, not to the fullest extent, probably to maybe, let's say 60, 65, 70% of the stock. And then they disabled the buy button, and now people can only sell for a long period of time. And then even when they could buy, they can only buy 1 to 10 shares, which is not a lot. What do you think about, oh, Jesus. What do you think of it? I would get into that. Ask that again, because I want to get through all of this stuff. What does it mean when they say they are zero short shares available? Zero shares to short. That means that they don't have they only have a limited amount that they can short, and once all of those are taken up, they can't do anything unless they start naked shorting. I'm ready for AMC to take off and establish a new baseline of 61 to 62. I think it might be to that point to where you don't really see it break the $60 level, on the support side, I guess, instead of just, on the resistance side. Right now, you're seeing it set these levels of $60, and it doesn't want to get past those points. It doesn't want to get past 64. It really resists at those levels. So, yeah, I know what you mean. Life, I wonder, life? wonder, will it take me under? Like the cereal? Robinhood is being sued for limiting bias, correct? I think it's a class action lawsuits, but those don't mean shit. I mean, they really don't. I'm sure I read the other day that they actually have to pay out to people over that. Really? It's probably some of the larger gainers that actually spent money throughout these lawsuits. AMC, SEC filing. It better hit 65. What do you think of HNST for a long term? Let's see. Well, hopefully it has a dividend. If it has a dividend, then I'm for it. It looks like it doesn't have a dividend. So I'm not really for anything that doesn't have a dividend. But what do I think about them long term? Honest company. Is that like the diaper brand? Yeah, so products company distributes the products through digital retail sales channels and include diaper and wipes, skin, and personal. I mean, I use their product. Anytime I use their product, I would see them as a viable company. The only thing is, like, when did this went public on 5/5? This went public in April. Yeah, it's Jessica Alba's company. Yeah, I mean, at these levels, it looks like it right now, where it stands, it could be pretty good. It looks like it resisted multiple times at these levels. I'll buy it. I'll buy it as not like a, I wouldn't say as a long-term company for me. I would probably do it as a swing trade. It looks like something that will be a decent swing trade here, up to these levels of $19 from $14 and get a decent amount of money back from it. So at these levels, yeah, $14.52 or so, I'll buy it. It resisted multiple times, and I would imagine it's going to resist at that level again. So I see it as a swing. I mean, you can probably see it as a long-term stock, but anything that doesn't have a dividend, for me, I'm not considering a long-term position. I just can't do it. Yes, you can get the growth, but there's so many other opportunities. Like, say if you wanted to get in the position and you're saying, okay, is this a good long-term position? I could double my money. You could double your money anywhere else in a faster rate. So to just see this as a long-term position, and yes, I understand that the capital gains tax is going to be less, but the time that your money is held in there is kind of ridiculous. You can double and triple and quadruple that money over and over and over again if you really wanted to. If you really took the time to get into there, you can actually do that. So I see this as a potential swing. I'll look at it as a swing trade, and that's not a bad company there. I wouldn't look at it as a long-term, though. And that's just my opinion. And if you see it as a long-term growth position, it could be good for you. But like I said, I think it could be something that you'll probably see maybe it double in the next 6 months or so. It's mostly for kids. Yeah, I used, well, I didn't use it, but Harper, we used their nighttime diapers, I believe, the Honest brand nighttime diapers, and they're really good. But then it got to a point to where she started peeing way too much throughout the night. So, guys, we have 808 people in here. Hit that like button. I haven't checked out Twitch in a while. I'm sorry if you've been waiting. Are we lagging? We're not lagging. Okay. Good. Good. But yeah, we have 817 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. It does help out. I'm going to play an ad. If you guys want to follow any of my other channels, definitely do so. You know, I have my channels over here. If you want to follow the Matthew Perry, the Perry Experience channel, the MP Shorts channel, the Matt Reacts channel, follow any of those, and we can get those growing as well. I post very short videos on here. I also post, you know, some streams as well on the MP Shorts channel, as well as streams on the Perry Experience. I want to make this solely like the podcast channel. If Erica would do the podcast, I don't want to sit here and just talk to myself or just talk to you guys. You know, I want to be able to, you know, talk about different things and not just like news stories, but like, you know, real stuff. What do we feel about certain things, about um, NCAA athletes getting paid, something like that. Like I just want to be able to, you know, chat about stuff and with different people. You know, whether I just have like my brother on the podcast, my wife on the podcast, or you know, we end up having some financial people on the podcast and actually get comfortable like interviewing people, so I can get this introverted personality out of me. And I know it'll never leave me, but I want to get more comfortable and actually have more of an extrovert introvert personality. What is that considered? It's like an like an omnivert or something. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Someone will probably say it before I look it up. Ambivert? 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 I don't know. Say that.
Ambivert.
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 There we go. Gotta love Google. Why do they say it with a? Because typically you have different voices there. Typically it's like a deep voice. So ambivert. It was not that. So you can change the voices if you wanted to. Ambivert. Yeah. Have you watched Randall on Dark Horse? No, I haven't. I don't even know who Randall Hornet is. What's stopping apes from starting buy and sell buttons? Cut off. Period. Probably money. Because it costs a lot. And yeah, I would say that. That's pretty much it. What's with that article that came out saying that DTC isn't liable for hedge funds mistakes? I don't know. I have no idea there. Looks like AMC is starting to decrease a little bit, down to. Let's see, let's go here. AMC is starting to decrease a little bit. Actually, I guess we're starting to see it pull back up a little bit, but it did decrease down to $57.81. Now currently at $58.20. So it's not really that bad. We have 752 people in here, guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. Morning, Big Stack Mac. I appreciate you watching on Twitch. Anybody that wants to watch on Twitch, that wants to comment, definitely go over there and you can say, you know, anything you want as long as it's reasonable. The link is in the chat. Guy at my local gas station just came from Syria, and we used the translator on the iPhone, and I had changed the voice to an Irish accent, and neither of us could understand what the fuck he was saying. That's funny. Basically saying their insurance won't cover hedge funds risk plays. I don't think anybody should cover their plays at this point. I mean, these plays are just that they're making are ridiculous. They're not even plays anymore. They're just like hope for the best type of things. Yep. Mr. Perry, what are your thoughts or predictions of AMC action today? You were right twice. You can be right a few more times. So I don't think you want me to be right today, because if I'm looking at the price action now, we're seeing some massive swings, followed by some sort of consolidation a little bit. So let's see. So we had some levels out at 57. We've had it drop down to 57 multiple times, showing that there is going to be maybe some selling strength today. We're possibly going to see this open up. This is where it's tough. Now I feel like I have pressure to actually be right in this situation when these are not 100% predictable. But then again, I was right. Right. So I'm thinking we're going to see it open up around, say, 58. No. Sorry. I have so much pressure to be right. Give me a few minutes. Let me make sure I can go through that, because right now I feel like it might be a little bit too early, because we still have 2 hours left and we still don't understand the full movement of it. We understand that the trajectory of it is up, right? You see the 15 moving average, the way that it is moving, the trajectory is up. It has broken the 200 EMA, so indicating a downward trend. But with these spikes, it's really either indicates that we're going to see a large amount of price movement, or we could see price movement on the downside. So I think let's wait a little bit. Let's say around 8 o'clock. Let's try and give a prediction then. I have so much pressure in order to be right. Do you think we have an upwards from here on out, or do you think there will be another massive dip like when we went down to $5 a pop in February? So that's really tough to say. Right now we're seeing a dip down to, it's down 0.6%. So that's pretty big. It's the largest dip that we've seen. Well, I guess we've seen that dip down to $57.70, but that was a quick one, right in the morning, where that did increase. So are we going to see another dip? I'm thinking that we'll probably see it resist above 70. Most likely everybody is seeing it resist um, at 100, because they know that people are going to sell some positions at 100. It makes sense. But you might see it actually resist a little bit sooner than that. Definitely around the even points of like 80 or 90, but you are going to see it pull back pretty hard. Now, what I'm thinking is going to be there could be a massive pullback from 100 down to 50, and then end up increasing right away, getting back to a reasonable number somewhere around 70, to where it will consolidate again after it does get to those points. But that's what do you have your EMA set to? I have my EMA set to 200, and my I have a 50 moving average. That's the blue line. But where was I going with this? Sometimes I get distracted and I want to answer all the questions at one time, but I can't. Where was I at? So I do think it'll dip down, but we'll probably see a massive dip as maybe it gets up to these higher numbers, and then we'll see a dip really hard if they continue to short it. But the problem is that they really don't have anything left. Well, they shouldn't have anything left. I would think that with the amount that they have been shorting it, illegally shorting it at that, that they shouldn't have much left. I think we're going to see AMC drop a little, but bounce back Monday. Yeah, it looks like it might not be the most positive day today. after having, I believe, 2 days of positivity, slight positivity, I guess, um, it looks like we might see that decrease today. We're seeing it at 0.6%, and as you see late, we had all of this you know, slow increase here, but we're not really seeing a crazy amount of volume. It's literally 81,000 shares worth of volume in Webull alone. I would imagine everywhere else probably has a little bit more, but it's still only 87 or 81,000 shares worth of volume. So seeing that, they could short this thing not out of existence, but they can short it a lot because there's not a lot of buying power that's going into it. So I'm thinking we might see a dip today, and don't hate me if I'm right at the low point. We're gonna probably see a dip past 50 to about 49, which we will see it increase a little bit from there, but we're probably gonna see a pretty substantial dip today. That's what I'm thinking. And that's what, $10. So again, that's where I'm standing. I don't know where we're going to open right now. We might actually open. I hope that's not true, though. I don't know. Something about today just seems like without the amount of volume that's going into buying pressure, which we're still early. So if the pre-market looks like it's changing in volume, then it could be something pretty big. But I think we could see a pretty big dip today. And this is just my quick prediction. So don't hate me if I'm right. Don't hate me if I'm wrong. You can't really predict exactly where this can go because we have seen a number of unexplainable dips. We have seen unexplainable increases as well. So it definitely seems a little weird, right, for AMC today to go from 100+ million shares in volume to looking like it's not even going to break, 10 million today. Like that's what it's looking like based on pre-market volume. So I don't want to scare anybody in any situation. I just want to make sure people are prepared. These are my thoughts, but I'm thinking we will see that comeback. If it does end up dipping that low very fast, we're going to see that comeback. And I hope that I'm insanely wrong and we go up to $70 because this is not predictable. These stocks are not predictable. They defy, every rule, every pattern, like all the laws possible. So if you see a W formation, sometimes it doesn't even take that. If you see a bull flag pattern, sometimes it doesn't even take that. You see massive amount of buying strength, and then all of a sudden it just completely cuts off and falls down to levels that it was not even close to previous to that. So like when we seen it was at $14 a while ago, and it resisted at like $14.90 something and dropped all the way down to $9, that was a little ridiculous. So again, this is not financial advice. This is not to scare anybody. But I don't know if today will be the most positive day. But the point is that even though it's not going to be the most positive day, I see it as an opportunity. If it's not the most positive day, I see it as an opportunity. So, yeah, there's definitely someone said there's a fight for 60. Yeah, there's definitely a fight for 60. So again, I want to make this clear that when I actually call out any type of prediction, it's not to say that this is 100% right, and it's not even to say that it's 10% right. Again, this is merely just where my head is, and I'm not doing anything with my shares. I'm still holding my shares. I'm not going to be that person that tells anybody, hey, it's going to get to this point, sell at this point, buy back at this point. That's not the case. You hold again, this is not financial advice, so I have to say it. I'm holding on to my positions, no matter what the price actually does. If it goes up to $120, that will be amazing, and you'll see the volume spike and everything like that. But right now, we're not seeing that level of volume, so it's kind of weird. But even without that level of volume, we can see an increase depending on if they're not shorting or if they are shorting. So I'm not telling you to set a stop loss. I'm not telling you to sell at any point. I'm not telling you to do anything with your shares. I just want to put this out there. Don't you use your crystal ball? No, I don't. That's the same thing we were saying about a pre-market last Thursday, and the high was 64. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like you could see, like there's not much volume, but the high it could still actually increase quite a bit. So you could actually see a lot of buying pressure as soon as it opens. And right now, it's still not even 7:30 yet. We still have 2 hours left, and we can see the pre-market skyrocket out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden we're ready to go. All I know is the volume just doesn't look great. He rubs the cat. It's the cat. I'm telling you. I don't know. Carl rubs me. Maybe that's it. Carl, whenever Carl actually has a prediction, he comes to me and he rubs me, and I guess it like somehow goes through my body, and then it's like communicates to me. It's like, hey, this is the price that you have to say today. I think that might be it. He somehow communicates with me through rubs. Everyone was talking to us that Orf shorts need to cover this week. Is this true? I'm not 100% paying attention to that. But I do have an eye on Orf just a little bit, just to see where they are. But even if they do have to cover some, they still can double and triple down and just cover and reshort. That's pretty much what they're going to do in any case. So just because they have to cover doesn't mean it's going to be the largest increase. And you probably, I don't know what you, I mean, you might have some information that came from maybe a FUD article to go away from AMC or GME, but we are seeing some positive moves in other areas. So we see Tesla that's up 2.78%, up to $678. Now I did sell my Tesla position yesterday, looking for the $250 gain. I was good with that. I did have a $300+ gain previous to that in a matter of minutes or so, but this one took a while to actually get to, and I could have had more, but I didn't want to get greedy. And I also wanted to put more money into Doge. I was hoping that Doge would come down overnight so that I can buy more, but it didn't end up doing that. So either way, I'm comfortable with any gain that I had. I feel like Tesla, no matter what, would only be able to give me a max of $800 anyways, when I can get a lot more from that $5,000 by putting it into some cryptocurrencies. Do you think that the vote to add more shares is in 22, that the hedges can drag the squeeze out? I mean, the hedges can drag the squeeze out as long as they have money. So it doesn't matter about the shares that are added. That just gives the company strength so they can survive, which I'm for. I'm for giving the company strength to survive. I just also am for having the squeeze happen sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's where I stand. That is just a normal YouTube one though. Go Carl. A few days ago, you casually said AMC going to 10K or 20K. If slash when it does, will you quit your job? No. I am a see. This is the issue. I feel like I need more sources of revenue, more consistent sources of revenue. Like for for trading, like obviously I can make $30,000 a year if I'm doing this during the pre-market and then actually go into the market open and trade, and then break that down. We can actually have a form of passive income there if we wanted to by having this session here, and then do my live trading sessions on maybe a paid platform. That would be really good. But then I have my 9 to 5, which is consistent. So it's consistent income. I do also love what I do there, and I feel like I use my degree a lot more than um, I would here. I guess maybe not because I'm owning my own business, so an MBA kind of makes sense for you to do that. But my accounting and finance degrees, I'm really using that more at my job than over here. So will I quit my job then? I don't think so. I might cut down hours if that's the case, but I would need to really help them find a replacement because I feel like my job's important. I know anybody's replaceable, but I do want um, it to be a smooth transition if that is the case. I'm a financial analyst for a hospital. The fact that the money used from buying GME on them during the first squeeze, I made 6K profit. That's amazing. Diamond Paul Carl. Diamond Paul Carl hoodie and shirts. That sounds like a moneymaker right there. That does sound pretty good. Sold. I gotta look for a different merch company because the merch that I have now, I still haven't received my hoodie and I paid for it. So, and it seems like all the women's hoodies are sold out. What is even going on there? All right, so we're one follower away from on Twitter from 600 followers. If you guys can get me there and follow me on Twitter, I think the link is in the description. I'm pretty sure it is. I heard the Citadel got rated story breaking. How'd you get into your job? So I have 4 degrees, and they actually needed a financial analyst. They were replacing one financial analyst. They ended up creating a whole FP&A department, um, and I got moved into a like financial, or I think it was a financial slash business analyst position, to where I got promoted to a senior level financial analyst, which I don't know how much that senior title holds really. I'm just pretty much doing everything at this point, but it's still cool. Like I love to do that. I was an accountant before that. I was a senior accountant before that. I was a staff accountant before that. Um, and I was an accounts payable and accounts receivable before that. So I really worked my way up in different jobs, different positions. Good morning, Matt and family. Love the shirt. I got mine, and I love it. Yeah, I mean the quality is amazing, right? I've been like I wash the shirt, and I overwash my shirts all the time. So I washed the shirt probably, I don't know, 7 8 times since I got it already, and it still has the color. It still fits just the same. The arms fit really nice. The torso actually fits really good, and then flows out so it's not too tight against the abdomen. It's actually really nice quality. It's just they don't freaking ship anything. I don't understand why they don't do it. So on my next release of merch, I'm gonna have to add in like I'm gonna keep the profit hand stuff, but then I'll also add, you know, I guess maybe the diamond diamond Paul Carl shirts. If anybody wants to create the artwork for that, please let me know, and then we can skip a whole step and get it released early if we have some nice artwork there. I would have to give you pictures of Carl, so maybe I'll put some on like Instagram or something. Um, Dana, is it Dana? Thank you for becoming a member. Oh wait, I live in Hawaii. We don't own hoodies here. You don't own hoodies here? It doesn't get cold at night on like beaches and stuff? I feel like it would. I have a 98 degree. I have 98 degrees. The album. No, never. Wow. So if you have a degree in, I just got what that meant. I have 98 degrees. That's funny. So if you have a degree in finance, why are you and other YouTubers required to say not a financial advisor? Not a financial advice. So the only reason is so you're not one, you're not liable for people making those decisions. You know, if you choose to go into something, you're not liable for that because anybody with a ton of money can go after you if that's the case. So you say you're not a financial advisor. Obviously, you're not looking to give any people financial advice, telling people to buy into the stock. One, you shouldn't actually do that because then you're just pumping and dumping a stock verbally. Um, and we're not doing that. We're just saying how great a position actually is and what's happening with that position. We're not telling you to invest into it. Um, and then two, we're not actually financial advisors. Like that's not something that I went into um, this field for. I could have been a financial advisor, but I'm not. I'm a person that does have degrees, am qualified to talk about this stuff, but um, I'm not going to advise you to buy anything or what you should do with your money. I don't tell people what to do with their money. Um, my wife tells me what to do with my money. No, sorry. My wife tells me what to do with her money because everything I make is hers anyways. Uh, it's 72 to 85 everywhere, and at night it's 68. Wow, that's still pretty warm. Did you say you have 4 degrees? Holy crap, I have one, and I'm a professor. Super impressed you have four. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I try to go all out because I'm the first. If you haven't heard my story, which I can post a video on my story if anybody wants to hear that. Um, I didn't come from a family that had a lot of money, so they didn't even finish high school. My mom and my dad didn't finish high school, and I made it my mission to go to college. Whether I finish or not, I made it my mission to go to college. And when I got there, I made it my mission to finish, and then obviously looked for further and further opportunities. I feel like I'm the most successful in my family. However, everybody should feel like they're the most successful. If you feel like you did what you wanted in life, you should feel successful. My brother feels really successful with what he's done in life. He's a pretty much a top welder. He has certifications. He's an educator in that field as well. So he's very successful as well. And it's all dependent on how you feel. If you feel like you're a success, then you're a success. So thank you for saying that, though. That makes me feel really good because I just paid a lot of money for my MBA, and I feel like if I ended up getting to a point to where I quit my actual job, which I don't really want to do, um, I feel like I'm not going to get much use out of that. But then when I think about it, you know, I'm creating my own business, understanding the inner workings of that business, and building a brand for myself. Technically, that's using my MBA as well. So plus the court cases would come when stuff went sour in the market. Yeah, exactly. When people start losing a lot of money, that's when they typically be like, oh well, this person advised me to. No, I'm not a financial advisor. You should make a Wolf of Wall Street sweater where DiCaprio is a cat and says meow. Well, I can't show certain people because then they'll they'll want money for that as long as it does make money. Same, I came from a Hispanic family from a small town, so most of them didn't even go to high school. And I was the first one to graduate high school. Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations on your success. If you feel successful, then I mean you're a success. You know. Wait, do you have You have your doctorate in one study or multiple degrees in multiple fields. Super impressed. So it's mainly around the business field and finance, accounting, general business, and then my MBA. So it's all around basically the same field. It's just different concentrations um, to make me more versatile in that business area to understand all the inner workings of a business. Sorry, I have my master's degree, so too. Yeah, I figured you probably had more as a instructor or professor than. That's amazing though. It's absolutely amazing. Uh, post a link of the video of your life story. Uh, yeah, I'll post a video of like my story where I came from. As soon as we seen this, if we see this like really take off soon, I'll do all that, put all that together. I wanted to do something of like a the CNBC Make It type of things, and talk about my life story and where I came from, and then also where I am now, where I plan to go, all of that stuff. I wanted to do something like that, but I wanted to do something for myself, and the problem is that sometimes I don't get around to shooting the B-roll for it. Because a lot of times when you do that, you need to have B-roll. You can't just sit here and just tell your life story. It has to have B-roll to make it interesting, and a lot of people stick around and all that stuff. So, um, yeah. Good morning, Matt. I heard you say a few minutes ago that you are an introvert. I disagree with you on that. Um, with you live by ability. Thank you. Well, thank you for saying that, but I don't know what it is about live streams, but it's clearly different than any other situation. If you talk to me in person, there's been a couple of people that have talked to me in person that I've seen from YouTube, some people that I know from Reading, also some people that I've seen in other states that have seen me, and you can tell that I'm very introverted. I'm to myself, or just with my family, and I just like I don't know. I feel like I want to break that, and that's what I'm trying to do with this live stream stuff, and also, maybe with some sort of meetups or something like that. I don't know, or maybe even create this podcast I'm trying to do and add to the podcast, add different people to it. Have my brother, have my wife on it, have some of my wife's family, have anybody on here just to talk about different things and where we can go there. Hopefully not. I mean, I can get my mom on the podcast too, but she'll like tell all embarrassing stories that moms end up telling, so that can't happen. Remember when you were little and you did this? Okay, perfect. That's what all my viewers want to hear. Let's leave that alone. You do a great job keeping me company at work. Well, thank you for saying that. That means a lot. I appreciate that. That means I'm at least a little bit interesting. All right, so I'm gonna play an ad here. You get an ad, then you get an ad. If you don't, you don't. We have 786 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. It does help out the channel a lot. If you can get some more people in here, go ahead and send it out to anybody you know. I'm gonna post this in. I don't know how to get the word out to like subscribers because they don't get my notifications. There's probably a few people, a select group of people that get my notifications. But I'm loving this camera so far. I feel like it's well worth the money. Um, I'm loving it so far. Who's Loki? You don't know who Loki is? It's from Marvel. Well, technically, um, uh, why can't I think of words today? Let's just go for Marvel because I can't think of what I'm actually trying to say. So like Thor, Loki, you know, villain slash hero slash I don't even know what the heck he is at this point. Have I seen Endgame? I've seen every Marvel movie and every Marvel show um, known to man. AMC had an ugly little dip. Let's see where AMC is. Sorry, I'm not even on it. Yeah, it did have a little dip here. It's starting to consolidate though at the bottom. That's not bad. It's not a bad thing. He's from Asgard. Yes, he's from Asgard. You're right. We got 8 people over on Twitch. Thank you. AMC was barcoding earlier. I mean, just a little bit. Yeah. It didn't really have a lot of volume. There's not a lot of volume going through the pre-market today. But you're right. Did I get over to... Ah, there we go. 605 followers on Twitch. Oh, no, Twitch. On Twitter. Thank you for following me. I appreciate it. Getting me over 600. AMC. Oh, come on. See, pre-market. Oh. So the first person to follow me there, I think, can't really tell. I think it was Trevor. Am I 600? Um, I'm not sure. It doesn't really give me a list of who was first, but I guess I think it was Trevor because it was at the bottom. So, Trevor, thank you for being number 600. Hopefully that was the case, but I don't know. Um, Loki is a god of mischief. He's basically an anti-hero in the MCU now. Seems that way, yes. Love it either way. Heard the I left there's great. I'm nervous for my first year. Are you more Marvel or Marvel guy or DC? Marvel. Um, yeah, I'm definitely more of a Marvel guy, but I do watch the DC movies, and I don't really read the comics at all. I mean, I think I probably read like 1 or 2 comics when I was a kid, but we didn't have the money to buy comics. We had Pokemon cards, but that's it, and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We had all of those, but that was just a kid thing. Anyways, aren't we supposed to have our ballots by now? Yeah, I don't have one. I'm all about meeting successful people. Hate drama, lazy people. I work hard. My wife and I are property managers here in PA. Yeah, see, I was thinking about getting into owning a property. Not at the moment. Obviously, the prices of buying are just ridiculous, and even selling. I have people that are close to me, people that live close to me that are selling their house, and they sold their house for well over market value, which makes my house more valuable. So that's a good thing, but it makes it more valuable in like the short term, not really like the full like long term. You understood what it sold for, but yeah, we want to build our forever home. So we're gonna stay here probably for another 5 years, and then we'll build our forever home after that. My first friend online was Tom from MySpace. That's funny. You could become one Marvel hero. Who would it be? That's a good question. Well, the answer to that. It looks like we're making a comeback for AMC. Getting close to break even. Being down close to 1%. Down and now being close to break even is definitely a good thing. We're starting to see a pullback a little bit after that jump. But we're not seeing a crazy amount of volume. The volume is very low. Oh, Jesus. But yeah. Have you checked out the Sunrise for real estate? No, I haven't. AMC 8, thank you for upgrading your membership. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, well, I'm calling it that. It's a comeback. Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers? Why do I get these all the time? Do I want to become famous? Sure. Is that the highest you have? Yeah, I'm looking to expand that, but I want to add like maybe some merch discounts and all this other stuff to that. But I haven't gotten around to it. But that'll be something. If I do something with merch discounts, it'll probably be more expensive, but it'll include everything that we do have here. But I want to make sure I have a a sound schedule. The problem is right now I don't really have a sound schedule to everything. I want to basically do a lot of things on Patreon, as well as I did upload chapter 7. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm probably going to record something else for a continuation of chapter 7, another strategy that goes into how to day trade for a living book. But that's going to go on the Patreon. I still have a couple of things that I need to add to YouTube, the second level of YouTube. So there's just a lot going on. And with the kids being sick, it makes it very difficult to gain like a schedule. I want to be able to put something down and put it in my notebook to have something up and ready to go for those time periods, and we'll figure all that stuff out. Thanks for all you do. Do you think you can make a video to understand charts and read them the way you do? Yeah, yeah. And again, it's about understanding your strategy, right? So for understanding charts, really you just want to understand the basics, and then whatever your strategy ends up being, whatever you're comfortable with, your risk level, all of that stuff, that's where you start to break things down a little bit more. There are people that read charts a lot better than I do. You know, there are people that go in here and will always draw some sort of, oops, that's not good. They will always draw some sort of, support and resistance line, which I don't know what my shortcut is for support and resistance. I think it's, no, that's rectangle. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have, oh no, a horizontal line. It's Control H. So a lot of people will just set some of these support and resistance levels wherever they see fit, which I don't really see too many right now. Let's just say this at a top point so that we could see it break through those levels. But if we want to see it break through other levels and see it, retest some of these areas, then we want to see it retest those areas and set these levels. And I can go and set these and set a lot of different, ascending levels of support, different channels that we have here. But I don't necessarily do that all the time because I don't need to have all that stuff clutter the screen. But yeah, I can always do that. Make a video on how to read charts the way I do. But if you go to Patreon, the last level of Patreon, I know it kind of costs a lot, but I guess it I kind of have to, because I have to buy the books as we're going through that stuff, and any other type of book that you guys want me to go through, we can definitely do. But the last level of Patreon, I go through how to day trade for a living, which goes through the basics of a lot of these charts. So going through the candlesticks, understanding what candlesticks are, understanding patterns. Right now, chapter 7, going through different patterns, understanding support and resistance levels, all of those types of things. There's a lot of stuff that you get there. And right now we're on chapter 7. So we have 7 chapters for you to just watch up in 1 month, and then maybe you can, you know, do all that really quick, and then maybe you don't have to, if you don't want to pay for a second month, you don't have to pay for a second month, and you can just get all that basic value out of that, and you also get my perspective on it as well. So when they go through different stuff, I talk about different stuff going through that. Just ordered How to Day Trade for a Living. Thanks for the recommendation. No problem. No problem. It's really good. Did you order it the physical book, or did you I guess if you ordered it, you're probably waiting for it. Or did you get it on Audible? Because you can get it on Audible, which is a really great platform. Which, if Audible, you're listening, I'm trying to get a sponsorship from you guys. I feel like I use it a lot, and I push it a lot as well. So let me know if you're listening. We only got 800 people here, but let me know if you somehow find it. I reached out to them already to see if they would sponsor my videos or streams or whatever. You notice that there are smaller cell walls from 5 to 6 weeks ago. No, I didn't notice that. Smaller cell walls. I mean, for today, yes, there are going to be smaller cell walls because they don't have to work as hard in order to keep the price low. They can basically add the bare minimum of shorts unless they wanted to actually work as hard as possible in order for this to break down. Like in order for them to drop this all the way down to $49 or $40 or whatever, then yeah, I will be getting the audio book. Yeah, it's a good book. The audio book is really good, and then you can also get the detail online as well. And if you know, for me, I go through the book, and if there's anything that I can add to it, like a certain pattern, I show you what that pattern looks like, how it breaks out. I also show you what the candlesticks look like as well, just to see it on a physical chart here, and you know, obviously have me, you know, talk through it. So, wait, what did I miss? I need to learn how to trade. What's the first book I need to read? Thank you. It's called How to Day Trade for a Living by Andrew Aziz. It's actually in my on my store. So if you go into my description, you're gonna see Matthew Perry's store, and then you'll see recommended books, which I need to update a lot of that stuff, not just the books, but also the streaming equipment, the video stuff, because this camera is amazing. If anybody wants to start a YouTube channel, I recommend going with this camera eventually, because if you're looking to do 10-hour streams, 15-hour streams, you can get a lot out of it. The only thing you can't get from it is taking pictures, because it's a camcorder, so it's not made for pictures, I don't believe. So you're not going to get that out of it. But I have two cameras. I have the AS100. It's the A6100, the Sony A6100, and I also have I think it's called the G87 by Canon, I think. Peace, Matt. We appreciate your contribution. Well, thank you. That was terrible. I don't know what that means. Oh, the 801. Seeing that drop all the way down to $57.81. Yeah. 801, you're going to see a lot of action. 701, you'll see a lot of action as well. Anime crashed yesterday. Supreme Court ruled against shareholders. The government will keep control of the private company. Of course they will. I had the worst wake-up call. I got to use the restroom and came back to bed only. See a spider crawling towards me. First of all, like, where do you live? Do you live in Australia? Because if you've seen a yeah, that sounds scary. Like, was it a big spider? I don't know. Because I've seen large spiders, and I usually don't like them. Why is it not connected? Oh, it's not connected to my phone. My Bluetooth on. I'm getting things from yesterday. Give me a second. It's YouTube for me too. Am I the only one that doesn't have Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, etc.? All I use is YouTube. I'm like 20 years behind. No, you're good. I mean, we're creating communities everywhere. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and I don't want to add the community of Facebook because I feel like that's just too much to add. I can barely get to what I have now because of the fact that um, you know, I love spending time with my kids, and if I sit here and respond to everything and do a bunch of all due diligence possible, then it could be it could be pretty pretty bad there with, you know, with response time and anywhere. But everything kills you in Australia. Drop bears are the mother of all evil. um. Oh, I wanted to ask this question. So when you say um, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to say this without swinging it one way or the other. Um, when you say you need to go use the toilet, do you say bathroom or restroom? What about the size of the $50? Sure how you find the Not sure how you find the time as it is. Yeah, it's so difficult to find that time, especially with a 9 to 5. And I don't want to sit here and say that, you know, I want to quit my job. I don't, but it would make it easier. I'll tell you that. Both. What do you say more? Because I just had someone say restroom here. Yeah, I had someone here say bathroom. So I need some sort of a bathroom as if it has a shower, restroom as if it's a half bath. That's a good point. That's a really good point. I'm gonna watch Matt's video. You say potty. I say potty too now because of Harper. I'll say go to the potty. But actually, we're starting to transition into, like, you know, one or the other, bathroom or restroom. Depends where we are. Restroom mostly, but both. Okay, I need to open this up for just a second, just so I can get everybody else's perspective. I need more. I need more here. All right, so I'm gonna open this up. Let me know if you say bathroom or restroom. I just need to. I will take a poll if I have to, but let me know. And if you participate, I will keep it open for another 20 minutes after that. Washroom, neither right there. Bathroom, bathroom, restroom, bathroom, restroom, bathroom. So far, it looks like bathroom is bathroom, bathroom, restroom, bathroom, 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 restroom. If I'm being formal, bathroom, 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 restroom. Okay, the toilet. Okay, so it looks like an overwhelming amount. I call it urinals, wall potties. Oh my gosh, I call it the Biffy. Biffy. That's that's good. Go to the Biffy. Oh man, sometimes both. Bathroom and being polite. Okay, so it looks like an overwhelming amount of bathrooms. Probably, I would say it's probably maybe 70% bathroom, 20% 20% restroom, and then 10% other. Let's say that that's the case. All right. So the reason why I said that is because me and my wife were talking about something. How you know how married people get into to arguments over the dumbest thing, uh, and that's one of the things right there. We were like, who says we were talking to her family, and we are like, what do you say, bathroom or restroom more? And I was saying that uh, you say restroom if it is a bathroom without, like if it's a restroom without a bath, then it's a restroom, right? If it's a place with a bath, toilet, all that stuff, then it's a bathroom. So that's why I consider it, like if I'm at home, I'll say go to the bathroom. If I'm at in a restaurant, I'll say go to the restroom, but I'll say restroom a lot more because we're usually in public, right? Not now, but okay. So I only did that just to either prove her right or prove me right. Usually we can't get to a decision there about who's right. So she's right. Usually she's right in the end. We're not talking about stocks. Yeah, I know. It doesn't seem like much is happening. That's the issue. Is we have 243,000 shares worth of volume, which did increase a little bit. It's just not as much as we thought it would be. So I'm going to change my prediction. I said earlier that we would possibly see it drop down to 49, and I don't think that's the case. Now we're seeing a little bit more volume. It looks like we were waiting for that 701 mark, 801 mark to really take place. 701 wasn't really that much of an impact, but 801 was. Jumped up to about 400. 252,000 shares at this moment, and then that's just Weeble. We can imagine that that's probably doubling if we looked into Fidelity, somewhere around 500K. It's probably going to finish the pre-market maybe at 1 million. That would be amazing, and we'll probably see it end up making a slight increase today after dipping down in the beginning, somewhere around maybe to that $57 mark, maybe a little bit lower, possibly to 55, and then increasing after that. So I'm thinking we'll see a slight positive day. I knew it was something with your wife. Yes, yes. So for the fact that you guys participated, we'll keep this open for another 20 minutes, maybe to uh, 3 hours and the 3 hour and 27 minute mark. So let's go 3:30. We'll be good. I'm gonna play an ad here though. Do you think Dogecoin will ever drop a little more? Um, it's possible. As we look into Dogecoin now, there's a lot of things that are increasing. It did resist multiple times at 25, or it was at 24, close to 25. Let's see if it can actually break through that point. If it can break through that point, we might see a little bit more of an increase. Back up to that 30, 40 cent level, and then we can get to comfortable numbers, you know? Do I think it will dip more? I'm not so sure. I knew it wasn't going to go down to 15. People said it was going to get to 5, and I didn't see that. Why does setting sell prices hurt the squeeze? I still don't quite understand. So it's based on the bid and ask price. So when you have your order books here, let me go back. So it's based on the bid and ask price here. If you have your order books, let me just type in AMC. Then you're going to see the bid and asks where they put their limit orders in. If you put your order in, then it's in the books. It's ready to be sold at those points. And if you see a massive amount come out at those points, it does actually decrease the price, as you do see that people are willing to pay or willing to sell right now. That's why you would end up seeing that. let's see. The main thing is we have warning signs on our toilets. Mud sharks come through. That's horrible. That sounds bad. That sounds like I don't understand why there's so many things that can potentially kill you. What now? How may I check the? I check on you? Let's see. UXIN. You bought it at $4.46. It did gap up this morning and then ended up decreasing in the last 5 days. You have seen it, drop from 445 at that peak point where I guess you were at, and now you're starting to see it a little bit on an uptrend. Let's look at it on a 3 month just to see if it's starting to come back. It does look like it's starting to come back to a certain degree. It didn't hold anything up there at that $6.60 mark. Created a lot of selling pressure. After you see that large pressure with no real nothing holding it above there, once you see it break below that, you probably had a lot of fear that went into that, and that's why you see the stair step on the way down. Now you're starting to see it come back. It makes sense why it would retest at 445 and then maybe retest again at 460. But we have nothing above that tells us that it's going to increase. I don't know a lot about the company, but it looks like something that can come back. How much is an Ortex subscription? I think it's like $500 or something a year, which is not bad. I just don't want to pay for it. I just feel like I'll get a lot out of it now, but I won't get a lot out of it later. So I follow Ortex on Twitter. Follow Ortex on Twitter. They post info for AMC and others. They don't post enough info, but they do. Dude, on a video I watched, it said, at best you won't catch in Australia without chainmail and a flamethrower. Yeah, I don't know. Australia just seems so scary. You got everything there. Over several days. My question is, if the hedges are going to offer the apes large numbers to buy back stocks, then why haven't they gobbled up all of the available remaining shares? Well, why haven't they gobbled up all the available remaining shares? That means that they would be like, if they're going to buy back their stocks for their short positions right now, that means they would be taking out a dual position, really. So they're kind of on the verge of gaining money and losing money at the same time, right? And who's to say that they didn't actually make some moves there and they're looking to make moves elsewhere? They don't have enough. The amount of shorted shares that the shares that they're shorting, they won't have enough in order to take away from that loss that they have there. So it's a valid question, why they wouldn't, go the opposite way and make up their losses. They're looking to gain money and they're looking to be right in the situation. For any person that has ever, that has a stubborn personality, you'll understand. You want to be right. Whether you basically talk about a word and say it has a certain definition and it means this, but then it has multiple definitions, and you go and find it on the Urban Dictionary or some slang dictionary or whatever, and then you prove your point, but it's not a real word, which is something that I did recently, talking about extra, but that's a whole nother story, and it was something to deal with my wife. We get into these things that that I'm mainly wrong on, but I like to start some drama. No, I'm just playing. No, everybody likes to be right. So if they're gonna like to be right, then that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna stick with their shorts until they are right. How many shares still need to be covered by the hedges roughly? From what I'm seeing, just from what's in front of our faces, it's over 100 million shares. But you also have naked shorts and all that stuff out there as well. I need an opinion I could sell some crypto and pay off a 401k loan. I've saved myself $200 a month, but I only have 13 month payments left. I'd rather hold though. I feel like you can gain more out of crypto. If you can gain a higher percentage than what you're paying there on that loan, then yeah, I mean, I'm holding until they cover. Yeah, that's the point. I mean, you want to hold until they finally start to really cover and you start to see the numbers that they're covering. And who's to say, like, I really don't know exactly how all of this will play out because I'm trying to predict how it will play out, but it's so tough to be able to do that, especially when you don't know what hedge funds will do. Don't sell your crypto now, it's going up. Yes, it's gonna make its move. AMC, how do you know that they have covered? So you're gonna start to see, a decline in the interest, right? You're going to also get that Ortex data to say that they're not really borrowing too many shares. Obviously, you're going to see shorted shares go through as the prices go up because people don't believe that they can hold those prices, which is stupid as it is going up to short anything like this. But they will end up doing that. But you'll see those amount that's borrowed going down. You'll see the amount that's newly borrowed versus the amount total shorted shares decrease. So it's going to take some time for you to fully like realize that, but you'll always have people here with Ortex data that can actually get you that. I am so close, very close, like this close to paying for Ortex, but I don't want to. So how do the NFTs impact the price? Non-fungible tokens? You mean failure to delivers? You have to write this down and react to it. Australia's deadliest animal song. What? The only thing wrong with it is the AR part. All right. Is that on YouTube? Is that what that is? Subsequently, the pending failure to deliver of the underlying stock. In other words, the buyer on the other side of such trades may own shares on paper which do not actually exist. In the case of buyers, it means that not having the cash. In the case of sellers, it means that not having the goods. Failures can occur in derivatives contracts when selling short naked. Sorry about that. Find it. Forward contracts, a party with a short position failure to deliver can cause a significant problem. Significant problems for the party with the long position. The difficulty happens because of these contracts often involve potential assets or operation. Um, King, thank you for the $1 super chat. Were you trying to become a member? Have you voted on AMC's proposals? If yes, uh, will you share on that info? I'm definitely voting no on share dilution. I haven't voted on anything. I haven't received anything. So just curious why you stopped streaming till 10. I haven't stopped streaming till 10. It just seems that people drop off at a certain level, and I didn't stream um, till 10 yesterday was because I had to. The kids were sick. Well, one kid was sick. Baby was sick. He had a fever, so I had to take care of her, and I couldn't stream while I'm taking care of her because she was crying hysterically. So, but also, it seems like the amount of people, a bunch of people just want to go over to other streamers. So if it seems to drop down to like 300 viewers, 200 viewers, um, which is cool. It's just deflating, when you get to like the climax. Basically, you're getting to that point to where the market's opening, we're ready to go, and you actually have less people there. Yeah, I opened it up because I asked a question. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and close that back down. SNDL prediction, please. That's going to be a slow. Well, SNDL might move a little faster because it's usually tied with AMC after the fact. I didn't know you stream during the market open. I usually stream 30 minutes for the market open. I don't stream all day, just the first 30 minutes. So uh, usually I'll wait until then, and we'll go from uh, when I start until 10 o'clock. So I stream until 10. Sorry to hear about the kid being sick. Ironically, I have a 6-year-old just threw up, um, and I get to her a few minutes. Yeah, actually, we just had Harper threw up on the couch, which we had to pretty much like wash the whole couch. From what I'm understanding, each YouTuber needs at least for your channel best interest to watch the channel a minimum of like 15 seconds or so. Of course, it's best if you watch all day. Uh, your channel's best interest to watch the channels a minimum of 15 what, 15 minutes. I've been playing hang on it since 2017. Have made um, it so far without selling, and I really want to hang out to my crypto, but having an extra $200 a month again would be nice. Yeah, I'm sure it would be nice, but then again, like you can grow this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6x, and actually be, pretty good there. Hey man, dropping a like, still holding AMC and GME. Uh, bought in more Doge as well. Uh, ATOS and Cliff are my side projects. I'll have to look into those. I'll add those to once I go through the rest of these comments here. Are those said side projects? Are those cryptocurrencies, or are they actual like stocks? I always get confused when I see the ticker symbol because I don't really know. Um, unless I've used it or I've traded with it. I could always take that $200 and buy BTC with it. I would buy something else with it. You probably have more of a chance to double or triple with some of these areas like AMP. AMP might be a really good one where that can double and triple where it's actually at. It has to be over 10 seconds to count as a view of watching a video. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. something to do with YouTube's algorithm to help your channel. Stonks. Yes, all day, every day. All right, so we got 677 people in here. Let's see what AMC is doing. I realize that AMC is not up on the screen. Let's see what GME is doing as well. We haven't taken a look at that. We've been looking at AMC most of the time and some other positions. Let's go ahead and look at GME. GME is currently up to 221. I'm holding GME. I have 15 shares of GME. I bought more a while ago, and we're good. AMC is down just a little bit, but GME is up. It's been decided I'm not selling. Perfect. Remember, this is not financial advice. It's merely just my opinion. So I don't want to sit here and tell you that I'm telling you to do things. Good morning, Mr. Perry. Good morning, Vash. Thank you for being here. Sorry. Matthew, cheers for doing these live streams. Great start to my day. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Formal base restroom if it's at a restaurant or fancy outing or gathering. Bathroom if it's home. Then Airbnb, Chata, outhouse, woodline, trends, etc. Depends on one's place. Okay, right. Morning all. Beautiful morning. Yes, it is a pretty beautiful morning. It might shine some light through here. Wow, it is a really beautiful morning out there. All right. Let's see. Matt, where are your EMA set to? So my EMA is set to 200, and my 15 moving average is set to 15. So yeah, that's usually how I set it, just to indicate an uptrend or a downtrend in the short term. Yes, only buy the dips, not chasing FOMO stocks. Yeah, it depends. I mean, sometimes you can chase some of those stocks, but you have to set a stop loss. So if you set that stop loss and know where you're going to sell out at, and you end up only losing a minimum or a maximum, I mean, of $20, then you're okay. But then you still have that potential gain to where you actually get it on the run, and if you get it on the run, then you can actually make a decent amount of money. I've had times where I've made $500 on the run in a matter of 2 minutes. The thing about those positions is you never know where it's going to stop running, so you have to get in and then get out wherever you're comfortable with gaining. You can't sit here and be greedy every step of the way. If you get to a $100 gain and that's what you wanted, get out and you'll be good. If you wanted to get to a $200 gain, then get out and you'll be good. If it starts coming back on you, then you have to settle for a loss. When you chase those like that, it's to 2 points. Either you gain for whatever the max amount you can gain, or you lose the maximum amount that you wanted to lose. So for me, sometimes I'll get into a position where I'm like, all right, well, it's gaining. I want it to go as high as possible, right? And wherever I feel like I want to accept it, I will accept it. So that's where you end up getting to that greedy aspect, where you don't have a set number. You just see it growing and growing and growing, and you want to continue on that ride. So then you let it go up and it goes up to $500. You're ready to sell. You sell at that point. Now, if it goes up to $500 and then ends up starting to decrease, you see it go from 500 to 300. Then you sell at 300. You gain $300. Now, if it goes from up to $200 that you gained, and then it ends up falling down below where you were, then you just sell at that point. You sell at that loss. It's either where you gain a lot or you lose the maximum amount that you wanted, which was $20 or so. I'm sure you said it before, but I can't remember what your plans are for this channel post squeeze. I think that your best strength is your more direct interplay with the chat and members. It sets you apart from most other stock YouTubers, in my opinion. Keep it up. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I do. The plans post squeeze is more of the same, really, just to give you the opportunities in the morning. It's going to be more of that, like, watch list building in the morning. See what we're looking at, any place that anybody else is looking at, because this is going to be a community, and whether you find something based on your scanners or based on your own form of research, we can all come to a conclusion together to see what's the best opportunity to day trade and swing trade for the day. We can add it to our watch list as a community here, and then we'll have a separate trading session. I believe I'm going to do that to where it's going to be this trading session, and then I'll have a separate trading session in the first 30 minutes, which will be that live stream. And if you want to be a part of that, that will be probably on like a separate platform or something. I'm not 100% sure, or we'll be at a different level. So we'll get the connection piece for this level, but then maybe for like an extended level, we'll have the actual live trading. Where am I streaming from? I don't know what that means. Like, state? Place in my house? Like, I don't. This chat interaction is top tier. Thank you for saying that. All right, let's add the RSI here. Yeah, so what I plan on doing is probably going to be that, to where I have it on a separate platform, and for the 30 minutes that we go through trading, it's going to be a point to where it's not, it will be ultra low latency, and I probably won't have the chat available for that second stream. It'll be something to where I'm focused on trading. You'll see my thought process. I'll talk through that, and we'll walk through some hotkeys and all that stuff. I think that'll be good. PA gang? Yes. I'm from PA. Yeah, I don't know what you're asking. Where are you streaming from? Like, what state am I from? Where am I streaming out? In my house? Do you have a sniper on me? That's what I want to know. I love that this chat is actually usable. Yes, that you can get your thoughts across. That's what I'm trying to go for here. I thought that would be a good gesture. There's some people that are like, I hate members only. I would never pay for any membership. But seeing how it's only seeing a floating red dot, seeing how where's I going with this? Seeing how other chats end up moving super fast. Like, and there's no offense to anything that they're doing. I just feel like they would get more of a like personal experience, more of a connection with their audience rather than just being a part of, 80,000 people that are in a chat room. No, Carl, stay away from the red dot. Yeah, Carl's gonna take the bullet for me. Good afternoon from Ireland. Hopefully, we close above 60 today. That would be amazing. Currently, we're at 58.21. We are seeing about 317,000 shares worth of volume. We have about 50 minutes till the market opens. Members make personal when you feel like you are a part of a combo. Well, that's how I feel. That's what I mean. I can respond to 90% of the comments. And I know as you start to have more and more members, you're not going to have all of your members in there at once. But as you start to have more and more members, you create that community. And it's amazing to have this community here of, I don't even know how many members we have now. I think it might be 700 now. You have this amazing community here of 700 people that we can just, talk, back and forth and, communicate. And I'm hoping that after, like, post squeeze, we can come up with different stocks and we can all bring stocks to the table, see what they have to offer, see if they're good day trading opportunities for the day, see what the ability is to grow, and go from there. It depends what we're actually looking at. Sorry. Add to my watch list, and then we can have that second stream to where we can, actually go through the day of trading. I just missed my mouth. How is that possible? I'll leave it alone. I love that interaction with us. I don't know how you do so much in one day. I try. I'll tell you what. Yesterday, I was really contemplating having someone, like, pay someone to mow my lawn because it wasted so much time. It feels great to be able to do it. It just takes so much time, and there's so many things that I could do with that time that, would just be helpful to you guys, helpful to me. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Thoughts on ZOM? Will it ever go back to $2? Yeah. 100%. I believe it will go back to $2. It's probably going to take some time though. As we look into ZOM today, we're up 1.88%, up to 86 cents. I'm currently holding at 90 cents. So I lowered my cost basis all the way from 150 down to 90 cents. And I'm happy with that. And I'm looking for that to increase to about $2 so that I can gain about $7,000 from ZOM alone. Super thankful you are the first AMC streamer I found. That's amazing. I'm sure you still watch a lot of the other people that stream as well. I know they have a lot of the Ortex data that they can bring up constantly, which maybe I should get a membership. I don't know. It is a great workout though. I have so much grass. It takes me about 2 hours to mow my lawn. So much more time for activities. Throwing out the stepbrothers. Carl, can you stop? Stop, ma'am. Come over here. I'll pet you. Here. If you want to lay down, you can lay down. Come up here. For day trading, do you use pre-market action to judge whether or not the stock is going to rip? Also, when do you put your trades in? Do you wait until after market open? It depends what's actually happening. So I wait till after the market's opening because I want to see the volume, the impact that it has, because you can see something that's increasing 30% and then fall off completely. and some that I will actually chase a position based on the amount of volume that's going into it and based on the amount of buying pressure that's going into it. So it all depends. The only reason I don't want to show Carl is because of the black hoodie that I'm wearing. He's gonna get white fur all over it, and I have no lint roller over here, so I'm not gonna do that. But I would love to, but I can't. But yeah, typically I'm waiting for it to open, and then I will make that move in there. But yes, I do gauge the pre-market action in order to dictate whether I will get into a position, whether I will actually play like maybe a chase or wait for a pullback. Some of them I most likely wait for that pullback away from the 15 moving average to get back in, to jump back to the 15 moving average or test maybe even above that. So that's pretty much where I will look for that. I'll look for the bounce back opportunity, something like this. Bounce back opportunity 57 up to 58. Only needed to gain $1, gained $100 in that day. I don't need to trade anymore in the day. Don't watch the others much, to be honest. Some are too hyper, but also I feel you are more open about your trades, and you teach a lot of us baby apes. That's great to hear. It's great to hear. That's what I try and do. I try to be as open as possible. Even on the Discord group yesterday, I alerted people when I was going to sell Tesla, even though Tesla is increasing today, and I'm really happy with that. I still made $250 from it. Sorry, but right now it is at 674, which means I would have made an easy like $20 more on top of where I sold from per share, and that's 8 shares. So that would have been another $160, right? So that's not bad. I'm still happy with the gain that I had, and I was actually looking to get into Dogecoin because I thought there was going to be a pullback opportunity late in the night, and then it was going to end up increasing. But there was a little bit of a pullback to 21 cents, but that wasn't the pullback I was looking for. I was looking for like 18 cents or so. But yeah, it didn't end up getting to that point. YouTube video quality ain't that good. It's not? Did you try to like go to the settings at the bottom right and actually update the quality there? Because you can go to 1080p and actually see what's happening there. Because when I go to 1080p, it does look pretty good. You're the best stock guy ever. Ever? That's definitely amazing. Never heard that. There's a lot of people that are really good. Like, I like people that make really good day trades and more complicated day trades at that. I just make it more simplistic. I make it as simple as I possibly can so that people can understand how you can make money and also managing risk. And then you can get into more complicated steps if you wanted to up the amount that you're making. I'm comfortable with making only $30,000 a year, $60,000 a year day trading. But then obviously you have to pay taxes on that. But I'm comfortable with making that. I can, if I wanted to, I could try and, research more, ways that I can make thousands of dollars a day rather than hundreds of dollars. And I can make, $300,000 a year from day trading, plus the money I'm making from YouTube, plus the money I would make from everywhere else. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. One, because it would take more time to do all that stuff, and I don't have enough time as it is. So I try and look for a portion where I can make a quick $100, get out of that position, report that to wherever I need to report that to of what trades I made, and then, go from there. Glad you found the settings, Arthur. Wow, much better. We're at a make it or break it for today. Either way, we go to the 60s or down to the low 50s again. Yeah, it looks like Tesla's, really made a move up to 677. Did decrease down to 672. So who knows if this is actually going to be a positive day. It does look like it's going to be a positive day based on the way Tesla actually trades pre-market. Historically, it doesn't ever fully pull back from where it is, the pre-market, unless something happens throughout the day. Wow, ride seemed like it was definitely the move. I was looking at that late in the day yesterday because I had a little bit of free time late in the day as I was recording a video, and I looked into it and I was like, should I buy into this at $11? Should I? That would have been a good move because then I would have gained like 50 cents or so. But it would have only been like 100 or 200 shares, which would have gained me about $100 over a swing trade, which typically on a swing trade I win a lot more than that. Maybe at least 200, if not way more than that. John Paul M, thank you for becoming a member. They're not as open, they're not as honest and open-minded and unbiased as you. Really should be on all day. The other guys are great, but they have a blind spot when they talk about the market. Yeah, everybody has some sort of flaw there. I could say I'm not really a person that has time to go into a lot of data, so I probably am lacking there, and I have to do research, but I try and get research from others and then end up getting more research from a validated source after getting that. So if I know that something's going to happen based on what somebody said, I'm going to go and validate that source based on maybe some articles, some detail after the fact. But I would have never known about that if I didn't hear about it first from somebody else's mouth. You know what I mean? So I can't really get to that research because I don't have the time. I'm the only one, I believe, that has kids, and I'm married. So that takes up time in itself. So the fact that I can even do these streams is amazing. TRCH. Yeah, let's look at put AMC and GME up here real quick. It's like ZOM is up 2% now. That's good. GME still up about 0.7%, down 0.3% for AMC. TRCH, that has been decreasing, right? Yeah, it's down to $4.78, down another 2% today. It's just like I said, I think it's the whole buy the rumor, sell the news. I think it will level out at some point because we did see it level out over the after hours market. We've seen it level out here. Did increase a little bit, but sort of just really hit that level. Down 2%. Are we going to see it continue to decrease? I don't know if we'll see it get to those levels. I understand that if we look at a month ago, we're going to see that some of these levels were at $2, so it could possibly get back to those levels when it does consolidate. But it clearly looks like it was more of a buy the rumor, sell the news. You're the only one I watch. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this community. Just make it better. You make it stronger. Got a new credit card. Had to renew. The quality is good, Matt. Looks great. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for renewing your membership as well. Yeah, the quality of this camera is phenomenal. I am going to recommend this camera to everybody. It is a little bit pricey for a camera, but I can tell you, you get everything out of it. And from what I'm seeing, the zoom quality is amazing as well. I zoomed into my face. You can see my pores underneath my beard. It's ridiculous. Like, I feel like if you wanted to check somebody's hair for lice or something, you can use this camera in order to see if there's lice. It's that good. 3 kids, full-time job. Feel it. So much free time spent on DD when the kids are sleeping and such. I'm less than a year in, and the amount of knowledge I've gained is awesome. Yeah, this is where I start telling people, look, if you're really invested into this, like into investing and trading and all of that stuff, it doesn't hurt to maybe start recording videos. If you know something, if you're learning something, take people along that journey with you. You know what I mean? I feel like it's it's way better, you know. One, for me, I wanted to have, you know, videos out there so people can watch me, you know, family members can watch me. If I suddenly die out of nowhere, then, you know, you can always get my voice over and over and over again throughout the numerous videos that I've created on AMC, the streams on the channel. You get my personality from the live streams. I just feel like um, it gives you a lot, and I'll always be around. You know, it'll always be here. Have you considered working with Vortex to get a full program for members? I know you were on the fence with getting an account with them. Yeah, I mean, when I get an account with them, possibly, but I just feel like I won't use it that much. And maybe as we start to get into other situations and look at more data, because I don't get a chance to review a lot of data, I feel like it wouldn't go good use. I mean, I would probably use it on the stream a lot and in videos, but I'm very close to getting it. And if that's the case, then yes. I was trying to learn about options and I got a headache. We'll need to revisit. Yeah, I wanna learn more and more about options, but it takes time. It does take time. We got about 30 minutes, 33 minutes until the market opens. Should be really good. Me? Put my Twitter here. I listened to Matthew's free podcast, and he explains options very well from someone who just learned options a year ago. All right, I'll have to look into that because I have an options book, and like I said, I don't get time to sit down and read it. Maybe I can get one from Audible. I mean, I have a membership, and I have free books that I can buy. So with, you know what, I'm not going to pitch Audible until they give me a, you know, a sponsor deal, because I was about to pitch them. I was about to do it. You hear that, Audible? If you're listening, I was about to pitch your company. Now you're not getting anything. Added to your Reddit. When Carl tells you his picks. Waking up without MP's free market coverage. Oh man, I haven't checked these in a while. It's funny. You have to watch the AMC. It's closer to set my sights on Doge. Where it closes. Go to crypto. Oh man. I'm the dumbest man alive. That's B Day. You're clearly dumber. Oh man. That's funny. You guys are funny. If you guys want to follow my or join the Perry Experience subreddit, definitely do that. Submit your memes if you have any memes about me, about AMC, about GME, about the stock market, crypto, anything. Um, Join this this subreddit, the Perry Experience subreddit. They got a lot of funny stuff on here. I love it. I love seeing funny memes, especially, you include me. It's just gonna be or Carl. That's funny. You guys are hilarious. Let's see. Let's go back to what was that? There, Weeble. All right, let's bring up AMC again. What are the big movers today? We got Orf that's up 10%. Ride that's up 4%. That's making a move this morning. Are we going to see that continue? Possibly. Am I going to make a move into it? Possibly. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. We do have 30 minutes though. So Clove is up 4%. I made a decent move from $11 up to $14 in the last however many days, which is good. I mean, you can get a decent run out of that. Let's see what the top gainers in the market is. Marin Soft at 78%, 77%. See if that happened mostly. Oh, wow. That happened going into close and the after hours market where it did jump up, decrease, and then jump up again. That looks pretty interesting. It does look like something that actually is being pumped. People that are selling off. I don't know why you're seeing that large increase that comes in there. Let's see if there's any news. Thursday, is that 4 hours ago, 30 minutes ago? Pre-market gainers. So it's just going with the pre-market gainers. STAF. Luke Jones, thank you for becoming a member. It took me about a month to learn and study about options trading. It's very risky if you don't know what you're doing, but you're well informed about options. Rewards are limitless. It does seem that way. The only thing that I'm getting from options though is some people are making some huge mistakes with options. Wow, look at this! Look at this movement. Are we going to see that continue to rise? I'll have to keep that on my radar. So a lot of these positions here where you see these chases, it's always amazing to get in these chases when the market opens if they continue to run. If they don't continue to run, then get out. But the problem is that what you could do is you make your move, and then when you see it go against you, you have a mental stop loss that you put in place so that you can easily get out of that position with a small loss versus a big gain that you would have. So this happened in the last couple of hours. You have seen these start to skyrocket. So you're right about options. I know I keep jumping back and forth, but about options, you're right. It's great if you do know what you're doing, and I've seen that when people do know what they're doing, they make a lot of money. They have some losing trades, some winning trades, but it's mainly from what you're looking at with options. It's more of a gambling play than anything. You obviously can predict where it's going to get to based on swing trade mechanics, but you start risking like more and more as you start to go further and further out. So I want to learn more and more about options before I get into it. But either way, I wanted to make my first options trade, and I don't have level 2 on Weeble, so that's that. Danny Clark, thank you for becoming a member. Nice bullpen on AMC. Good to hear me see any patterns. The only thing, patterns, like I love seeing bull flags, W formations, head and shoulders, all of those. But if they don't follow a typical formation, what am I going to do? You know? Matt, today's biggest movers are um, MRIN staff, AR, ARAF. It looks like ARAV. He might have meant that, and uh, call it ruckus because they're creating a ruckus. Can you use Webull in the UK? I don't believe so. Level 2 on Webull is easy to get. Answer your PM on Discord. My private message. I usually do. I just haven't done much. I use it for the charts, but I can trade on the platform. I can't trade on the platform. Webull's only for US, sadly. Yeah. What? What does it mean when it looks like it's um, barcoding? I believe less volume that you're seeing in there. Seeing it back and forth in certain sections. Show a picture. So it obviously looks like a barcode. So let's show a picture here. So when something's moving like that, you see a ZOM do that a lot, where it's actually barcoding. I don't want to see actual barcodes, but yeah, when something looks like it's barcoding, whether up or down, you actually see that in things like ZOM. I know ZOM in the past did see that, but SNDL is barcoding bad. I don't consider that a bad thing. Let me bring this back. Where is it? What am I holding here? There we go. Alrighty. Guys, if you want to follow my Twitter, definitely do that. Right here. Go ahead and follow it. Got 10 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching over there. 234 followers as of today. Do you teach day trading on two platforms? Twitch. I can do it on both. I mean, I stream on both of them, but I will have my videos, my actual videos posted on YouTube, not on Twitch. And then also, I will post some more personal videos on like Patreon and YouTube members only. I already follow you everywhere. Well, I appreciate that. So are you just looking for a 2% gain around $100 a day, trading with $5,000 entry? Typically, I will, yes. So for something like, let's say, let's go to Ride. So Ride today, I feel like I'm going to make a move in that. So if I am going to make a move in this position and looking for that to gain $1, I don't know if it will end up moving fast enough for that. Then what I will do is I will put what it would be $1,000, $1,100 into this position with 100 shares, or maybe even 200 shares. I'll probably go with 200 shares and look to only move maybe 50 cents or a dollar, and then gain $100 to $200. So If I only see that I'm gaining 50 cents, I will gain $100, and then that's it. You know, I gained $100 for that day. Members only, OnlyFans, same thing. No. I like this upward steady movement. We can keep that AMC momentum. So yeah, that's what I basically do. Depending what the position is, I'll buy 100 shares of it. For this, depending how much I have, I might buy 1,000 shares. So that would be $10,000, $11,000. But I might buy 1,000 shares and have that ride up. However, I understand the irony there when I just said that. But however, I don't have that much right now. I think I only have like 5,000. And I'm waiting for Doge to pull back on, which I don't know if it will pull back on. So, yeah, that's what I will typically do. Yeah, Doge is currently at 20. It keeps resisting at 24.5, 24.9, around that $25 mark. It doesn't let it get past that point. S&DL is up 6%. That looks pretty good. It always has these like quick rises that you see, which you might be followed by a large fall. You never really know. So we'll see how that plays out. We do have about 15 minutes, 18 minutes until the market opens. So for my positions, just to be transparent, I'm in ZOM at 90 cents. It's currently at 84 cents, or I guess 86 cents. And I'm looking for that to get up to about $2. If it gets to the 150 mark and I see it start to resist, or 130 mark, it looks like it resisted multiple times there, then I'll end up pulling some or pulling out and then waiting for that to drop down a little bit more, pull back really quick. It depends how fast it increases. If it increases really fast, I know the pullback is going to be really fast. So that's where I'll make that move. But sometimes you make the move and it just goes against you and it continues to rise, which will be good for a lot of other people. Wouldn't be good for me, but I'm looking to gain the most out of that position. So that means that I'm capturing some profit, and then I put my initial investment back in there, and I have that profit. So no matter what I lose, maybe I lose $3,000 or something. But if it goes up to 130 or 150, then, or 140, I guess, then I can basically capture half of that $7,000 that I would gain if it went up to $2 or 190, I guess. Lower volume for AMC and GME is good, right? It doesn't mean lower prices necessarily. It means more holders. Lower volume means takes the hedge funds longer to cover. A short positions, greater risk for them. Yes, but lower volume can mean both good and bad, because they can still short this thing out of existence while we have a low buy volume, but they're just choosing, the algorithms obviously are doing the work for them. The algorithms are saying, all right, we have this many buy orders coming in, we will short sell this much in order to decrease them by a certain percentage. They're setting it up by a percentage, so then they maybe decrease or keep us at a certain percentage so that we don't end up making money with options, because they notice that a lot of people are making money with options as it starts to hit certain levels on Fridays. So that's the issue that we're seeing here. Is no matter what, we're going to see them try and control the situation no matter what the volume is. But it is good for us, because then, you know, they're not, I don't think they're shorting as much, but they're still trying to keep us at the same level. So I think it's going to be a slightly positive day that we will see with AMC here. SOS, that's increasing by 1.5% up to $3.30. I'm looking for that to go to about $6, double in the value, which I'll gain about each dollar that it goes up, I'll gain about $2,000. If it does double in value from where I am at 390, which I'm not sure if I will see that, and I'll even hold for that. I would gain double the value that I have in there, which I don't even know how much I have total. I think it's like $7,000. Because I have about 2,000 shares. So yeah, total is $7,925. So I would double that value if I did get to double that price. But I'm only really looking for it to get to about $6, which will add on maybe another $2, which will add on $4,000 there. So that's not bad. But everything seems to be negative right now after we did see a decrease. We were just getting back to my numbers. SOS was positive at one point. It was up about $700 or $1,000 or so. So was SOS. That was up. Or sorry, Zomedica was up that much. It looks like FAMI is starting to make a move. DraftKings, that was up as well, up to $55. I seen that as it was going to increase, and I was making some money there. Dogecoin has always been negative since 50 cents. Ethereum was positive before it had that decrease, and AMC has always been positive for a while now. GameStop just recently went negative, and I actually bought more. I bought 5 more shares. And if it goes down below 200 again, maybe I'll buy 5 more shares. You never know. What are your thoughts on Plug? I haven't actually looked at Plug at all. But there's my transparency. Hopefully you gain value from that. Plug looks like a good swing trade. If I was breaking it down and saying that you can get to some of these swing trades, you see it break this point at this up here, but you might see it resist again somewhere up there on those levels. So I would look for this to pull back just at a short view. I would look for this to pull back again so that we can see that increase there. Probably retest one of these former resistance points, probably current support level, which looks like that's the case based on this movement here. Not the long wick, just based on that second wick there. The movement might be somewhere around that point. So I have Amazon. It's big. You should get it. I don't have Amazon. I should get Amazon. I haven't checked Amazon in a while. 3,500. It is crazy. The movement at Amazon per day is insane. You can have a $100 movement, easily gain a lot out of it. If you have enough money, you can gain a ton out of it. But also, if you have that much money, you can put it into something else where you can gain more of a percentage as well. But it's just such a comfortable move, right? Last 6 months, let's look at 6 months. It did get up to 3,664, drop all the way down to 3,100. This looks like a Ethereum. If I put Ethereum and them side by side, I would be like, all right, well, just take out the ticker symbols, and I would be like, all right, Ethereum is at 3,500. That makes sense. Game has always made my wallet cry. Every time I buy it, it falls. Yeah, it happens. Let's see. 10 people over on Twitch. Thank you for watching over here. If you guys want to follow me on Twitch, definitely do that. Link is in the description. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, the link is in the chat there. 6 new members today. Thank you guys for joining, for being a part of this community. Always great. We have about 10 minutes until the market opens. Saying Orf shot up. Yeah, Orf is up 13%. Wow. That move up to $77 was phenomenal. Phenomenal. You notice AMC seemed to be very long candle spikes from yesterday post and today pre-market on the 1 day 1 minute chart. Do you know what the cause is this? It's the different brokerage accounts opening. So if I go into AMC, sorry for the coughing, and you look at some of these large spikes like this at 801. That's some of the brokerage accounts actually opening for trading. Same thing with 701, I believe. But 701, I don't think had a massive spike this morning. I don't think. Yeah, 701 didn't really do as much. You did see some good volume, 1,200 shares. But then here you've seen a decent volume at 117,000 shares. So that, yeah, that's what that is. GTT is on fire. Yeah, it's 19% up right now. It was 13% up yesterday. It does look like it's doing a pretty decent move. It would have been a lot better, you know, yesterday if it actually closed the right way. So where is it? Sorry, that's actually the movement this morning. Why does that look just weird? You had a lot of movement there. So up, it was up to $3.50, and now it has decreased down to $2.97. Yeah, the 801 always, but quite a few more than normal. Thank you for answering my question though. Yeah, I did see that it did look like there were a lot of a lot of moves here, a lot of huge candlesticks than what we've seen in the past. You know, a lot of stop hunts, all that stuff. Yeah, looks like there may be some manipulation there. Now 17% for or? What? Wow. Look at that. 17%. That is crazy. Do you think General Electric is a good long-term investment? If it doesn't have a dividend, then I don't think so. But if you're looking for strictly growth, then it could possibly be. But I like dividend positions. That's my long-term play. I don't ever look for long-term plays without something that pays a dividend unless it's crypto. Because crypto long-term plays have endless potential. This is coming from the same person in the past that has said that I never like believed in crypto because it's too volatile. It's not as volatile now. Like it still moves, but it's not as volatile as it was. Now it's 19%. Jesus. Why are we seeing so much movement in ORF? Thoughts on FCEL? Where's it stand? It's up 0.5%. Was up 1% yesterday. The volume doesn't look that high, but I don't know exactly what the amount of like supply is out there. I guess let's call it that. Let's look at the on the 1 month or 3 month. This looks like it could be a good swing. It looks like what you're seeing here is it's probably not going to drop back down to like these levels of $6, but where it is now, or it went from 8 up to about 9, looks like it has a lot of room to actually retest this $10 area. So if you're looking for a swing, that could be a good move. Also, doesn't look like there's any more retests until it gets to that point of $12. Let's zoom out a little bit more, maybe to 6 months, and we could see that the peak point there was $29 back in February, where everything else really peaked. And you've seen it drop down, create lower highs, right? Lower lows. Maybe this is a double touch point here. That's not bad. Showing some support at those areas, but that's above that point. So yeah, I would say right now in this downward trend that you are seeing here, it's now starting to, you know, revert back to what it once was, where you're maybe seeing some higher highs, higher lows. You never really know. It did establish a low point here and starting to jump back, maybe touching at 10, touching at 12, touching at 15, all of those things. So it could be something that you might see as more of a longer term than what you usually would see, or what I would usually see. Yeah, so those are my thoughts. Hopefully they're good. We have 0.8% for GameStop, and we're currently sitting at 0.2% down for AMC, which is not bad. The volume is 594,000, which, I mean, on Fidelity it's probably a lot more, a lot higher. Let's see, Fidelity. Someone probably could tell me this before I even get to it. Because I have low latency on my videos. So by the time I speak, you're probably seeing everything. Come on. And your thoughts on Workhorse? Not at the moment. I feel like if I go through my thoughts, I'm going to miss the open. So maybe I'll give my thoughts a little bit later. Let's ask a little bit later, and I can possibly go through that. You see how he is going to explode again when the ticker changes. Average on Orf is $7. Bought back in from profits at 17. That's amazing. That's amazing to hear. Let's see. DME currently increasing. AMC currently increasing. At 0.3% down, 0.03% down. These scales just look so bad. It's the fact that we have so many large candle wicks that's the reason why. All right, guys, can you we have 396 people in here. If you guys can hit the like button. This is what I mean when people end up, you know, leaving. You got people that went over to other streams, and it's cool. But that's why I really stopped. I didn't really stop, but that's another reason why I wanted to stop, was the fact that people seemed like they wanted to go to other people. Makes sense. Someone said something about ADA and I missed it. I used to not like crypto and now I keep buying ADA. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right, now we are open. We should be open. We're seeing AMC Start to make that move into the positive realm. Look at that. Look at that positivity. See ORF and where that's actually going. That's actually falling down quite a bit. We're looking for one of the top gainers here. Let's look for a top gainer. One change. There we go. 82%. What in the world? We're starting to see this come back. Starting to see a lot of things make their move back. So ORF is starting to fall. Looks like AMC is now down 0.2%. GME is now, it's still hovering around that 0.7%. So some of these, this is exactly what you'll see. You'll see a gainer in the beginning where people will start to get into that FOMO buying, right? And then they will end up decreasing that stock quite a bit. Let's look into GME is really falling. It looks like AMC is really falling as well. $27 up to $28. You got that potential touch point. That's a chase at that point. I was thinking about it, but that's a chase at that point. Starting to see it there. Yeah, AMC is starting to come back a little bit. So is GME. They're coming back. It's to 220. You see ORF that's actually making a positive move. Let's look for. It looks like ORF is starting to make that move there. Let's look at Ride. I do want to look at cost too. Ride is starting to fall down a little bit. Starting to see that pullback. There we go. You know it was coming. Once it holds at a certain point for a while, you're going to see people start to sell off a little bit. Like, oh, well, that's going to start to really resist because it's really resisting at these moments. That's where they'll end up pulling out. For AMC, currently down 0.5%. Starting to come back a little bit. That's good. Good. Get back to break even. That would be amazing. I don't have any of the RSI here. Why don't I have the RSI on these grids? It was being overbought at one point. I'm looking at 1 minute candlesticks. Yes, I am. AMC volume is decent. Yeah, AMC volume is not bad. And again, they're going to try and bring this down. So it's actually looking like it's starting to get a positive run. I'm waiting for ORF to find a good move here. Look at GME. Look at the long like candlesticks that you're seeing with GME. That's crazy. We are seeing some positive movement though, up to 223. It's not bad. Not B, not B. I thought SOS was $2, but that's 2.4%. I was like, what is going on with SOS? Let's see. Fubo TV. That's, oh wait, that's AMCX. Might be seeing a positive move here. You never really know. The selling pressure on that is insane. When music is about the dollar, music ain't anymore. I've got seen it a few years and I'm loving it. Trying to find the best opportunity. Right now, it looks like it's hovering around that. It looks like it's really resisting somewhere around this point. Or it has a support level, I guess. But you see a lot of selling pressure. Look at that selling pressure that's going into it. But a lot of people are buying, so it's like really back and forth. Really back and forth. But AMC looks to be like hovering between that being positive and being negative. GME is actually positive 1.5% up. That's not bad at all. I do want to see what some other things are doing. So let's look at Zomedica is down. It's a little bit, it's up, but it's been decreasing since it opened. Avis, I'm looking for costs. Did I see costs? Roblox. Carl, I can't deal with your rubbing right now. Don't do that. Whoops. Yeah, it looks like it's really resisting at these points. But the only thing is it's not showing enough buying pressure to bring it up. So if it's resisting that hard at these moments, why are we not seeing it jump? AMC is making a positive move. So is GME. That's good to see. I don't know why I'm looking at there's cost. There we go. Now it broke that level. So it broke that level. Now it's showing some strength somewhere around this moment. Somewhere around this point. Right there. Obviously wants to continue to bang at the door. Look at some of these top gainers. Oh, that made a move back up. I missed it. Wasn't even looking at it. Sometimes you just miss it in total. Ah, come on. Stop, Carl. Or if it's breaking that point. Yep. Now you're starting to see MRIN come back. How about SPCE? I was just looking at that. It was coming back a little bit. Oh, new prediction. Let's hear it. What did he tell you? What did I tell you? I don't know what I said. Yeah, I don't know what I said for my prediction. I forgot. I think that I said it would come back a little bit, maybe to 55. I thought I said 57 or 55, and that's came back to 57.60. But I don't know if that counts. Did I only buy 100? I was gonna buy 1,000. I guess not. Hmm. Power rubbed you. What was his prediction? Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know what his prediction was. I wasn't even thinking about it. I kind of kicked him, but it's okay. He's alive. Hey, don't break my threshold here. Don't break my threshold. Continue on the way up. Don't break it. We got 307 people in here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, if you are one of the few people that haven't hit the like button, please do so. It does help me out a lot if you know, do that. All right, starting to see that pullback here. Getting out with a $20 loss if it does come back on me. It looks like it's pushing up. There we go. There we are. AMC looks like it's coming back a little bit. Not a little bit. I mean a lot of it. Not good. What's the volume today? Weak? It's not really that strong. It's only 8 million shares right now. We've had days where we've seen 30 million shares in the first 30 minutes. So, if you love music and enjoy piano, piano horse. My missus isn't big on anime too, but she really likes it. Pretty cool. So we are now starting to see some positivity here. This is what I like to see. I wanted to buy 1,000 shares. Come on, don't get that selling pressure. We need the buying pressure. All right, well, if it falls down too far, then that's... where's the RSI? Do we have RSI here? RSI. So sometimes what I will do, looks like GME is really making a good move. That's great. I love to see that. What I will do is I don't try and average down ever, but I want to see where that RSI actually is. If it's somewhere in the middle ground, we are starting to see that push up. Really large candlesticks here. Here we go. Up $3 right now. Fluctuates between down and up. Now I'm up 8. There's a lot of buying pressure. Look at GME. GME is up to 226. Don't break it. Break it. Break it. Don't resist. Break it. That's not breaking it. What are you doing? Break that level. Oh, it did break it. Just a little bit, just slightly. Wow. Look at this. AMC. $57. Look at that. What's going on here? GME is doing very well. Would love to see it keep ripping. Yeah, I would love to see it keep ripping as well, but it's starting to pull back a little bit. Looks like AMC is starting to really fall back. Orf is starting to make a move up there. That's not bad at all. I need this to keep going. It looks like it's starting to resist at some of these levels, and I don't want it to resist at these levels. Come on, show me your strength. Yeah, Orf is making some good moves here. From 827 up to 874. Show me that strength. Not that. It's really fighting. It's really, really fighting. Really, really fighting. Oh man, you can't fight that much. Not at these levels. Need at the break. There we go. Start seeing that buying power come. Jesus. AMC candles today. I know. Oh. If it goes to my stop loss, I get stopped out. That's cool. I mean, it's okay. It's always great to find a. Thank you. It's always great to find a point and stick to it. So where I'm at now, I'm down $4 on this trade. I want this to go up. If I'm up $100 by the end of the day, I'll be happy, and that will be a decent day trading. It looks like ORF would have been a great move to even buy back in at these points, but it still would have been chasing the position. I try to look for oversold items and then go from there, but GME looks really good. I'm still holding an average of 230, 231. So are there any other positions that are ripping? So I'm gonna keep MRIN up here because I do have $100 in that position. It currently goes back and forth. Let's see if we can find some positivity here and create this higher low, maybe a higher high. Would love to see this around $4. That would be great, because then I'm holding at 316. So seeing it around that point is not a bad option. But let's see what other things are happening here. See some of these top gainers and how they're performing. So a lot of these top gainers, you see how they're actually performing. MRN is probably the best. MRIN. Carl, stop rubbing me. I don't. Laser and Blazer. That's making a move from 2407 or 24 whatever up to 25. Not bad. That's $1 gain. You would have been good from that low to the high point. Would have been good. Let's see. Let's look at costs, because I think stay up there, man. Just stay up there. Tesla is currently up to $678. Did have a high of $679. So that's not bad at all. OVE is up to $14.39. Ride or SOS is making a little bit of a move. Ride is making slight move. This just can't pull back on me, because if it pulls back, then I'm out. $20 is my point. $20 is my breaking point. Let's just see it skyrocket. That's what we need. All this consolidation is not really a bad thing. So, what is it? S. That's making a decent move. Yeah, slightly decent. Oh, goodness gracious. That's it. That's where it broke it. Where it broke it. Sometimes you get sold out. Sometimes you're okay. The point is discipline. even if it does end up making a move back, the fact that it broke these levels in my $20 price point shows that discipline is very key. If you're not disciplined, this can easily go from a $20 loss to a $100 or $200 loss. So being disciplined is a way of winning as well. And that's what I love about, trading. Now I can have, 4 other chances of trading and still get to a $100 gain and still remain positive. Do you know what I mean? Once I find the right setups, once I find the right move, because look, this just went down even more. And yes, it may end up pulling back some form or fashion. You never really know how it's going to actually happen. It's starting to get to a point to where it could be oversold. And then end up pushing up. You see a lot of strength in this candlestick, but I'm going to stop watching it. I'm not going to trade on emotion. I'm not going to go back into that position. That's all you have to do is watch that. You could see TRCH actually making a decent move after being down in the pre-market, seeing that making a really, really good move. I love it. I love it. I love seeing positivity. How long is the stream going today? Until 10, so 9 more minutes. Looks like AMC is now making a little bit of a comeback. Large green candlestick there. That's always great. See, Fidelity showing 1.3 million in volume when it was pre-market, I guess. All right. You can legit swing clove each day pre-market. The 9:45. It seems that way, yeah. The only thing is that you obviously have to be liquid within the stock. I want to see that torchlight. Carl, can you stop rubbing me, please? I want to see if torchlight can make a move down so that I can get into that position just with a quick swing trade or day trade. Probably gonna be a day trade. Ooh, that's a good position. That's a chase at this point. See, sometimes you just miss like some of these opportunities with the large green candlesticks. And it sucks missing the opportunities, but you can gain a lot from it. Gain a lot of knowledge from that. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. Let's see. GME looks really good though. 227. That looks really good. All right. Let's go the AMC route. Looks like Torchlight's starting to come back a little bit. Might give you some room. Might give you some room to get in. With the RSI, it's currently over the RSI. Yeah, this might give you some room, but it doesn't look like it's giving you a lot of room. Ooh. Ooh. Carl, can you please stop, man? I know. Just wait a couple of minutes. Looks like Torchlight is starting to come back a little bit. That's good to see, because then you can get some room to grow there. Hopefully it comes back on that RSI, makes it reasonable so you can get into a position. If it comes back on you, it comes back on you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. What do you think about Rocket Mortgage? I used to be bullish on Rocket Mortgage. I still think it is worth around $30 normally. So where people are valuing it at, it shouldn't be valued there fundamentally. But yeah, I I think you can actually move with that. It actually might make a move after AMC squeezes as well, because I believe it is short, pretty heavily short as well. But I haven't looked at it in a while, so yeah, it starts getting reasonable on the RSI. That makes it look good. Let's take this position and let's replace it. Are we going to see any pressure in this? Because this looks like it's just really consolidating and falling, consolidating and falling. Wish I had these, but I gotta preset up some buttons and preset up 1,000 shares, because that's what I want to do sometimes, is just buy 1,000 shares and let it move 10 cents and gain $100. Sometimes that can be the case as well, but I don't have that set up in Webull. Maybe I can get one of those buttons to set up to buy 1,000 shares to sell 1,000 shares. Maybe I can get that, because I have shortcuts. I have hotkeys, but I would like hotkeys to where it's literally one button and not like multiple things. How far that pulled away from the 200 EMA. All right. I think we're getting close to the end. Yeah, we're getting close to the end here. Looks like Torchlight's giving you a little bit more room. It might be on the way down, though. It does look like it's on the way down. Same thing with GameStop. GameStop looks like it's on the way down here. Orf. Where'd Orf go? It's like slowly stair-stepping. Like not big stair steps. It's just creating slightly lower highs and slightly lower lows, which is not really a great look when you wanted to buy into a position long. That's just not how you want to play it. Ruckus. It's creating a ruckus. Blazer and Blazer. Come on, man. Yeah, that one was a good one. That one was a good play. You don't always find those. That one was a really good play. All right, guys. AMC now in the red if it hits $50. I'm stocking up for the bounce. So yeah, I wasn't sure. I know I was thinking in the beginning I was like, this is gonna hit like $49, but I'm not quite sure. It does look like it's stair stepping on the way down. Eventually, you're gonna find wherever that bottom is. I believe I said something about 55, but I wasn't 100% sure where that would get to. Anyways, guys, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you want to be notified, or I guess not notified. Freaking YouTube is great. If you want to be notified when I post a video, hit the notification bell and select all notifications. Also, if you want to become a member, like the 6 people that became a member today and the 700 plus people that are members, to be a part of these live streams in the chats, definitely do that. Join the Discord group in the description. Also, check out some of the other. Looks like Torchlight looks pretty good. Check out some of the other links in the description. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. That's the end of this stream today. Thank you guys for joining me for another great live stream. And I will catch you guys in the next video. Hopefully we have some good news to post when it comes to the later videos that I post about. Hopefully it's not bad, because if it's bad, then you won't see many videos from AMC, but you might see some from Doge. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.